ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Ways is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the ConsumerHalla segment on ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHalla educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for ConsumerHalla on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this morning. I'm Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Let's begin the news at 8. We're starting the news this morning talking about presidency, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has decorated Tunji Disu with his new rank as the Acting Inspector General of Police at the State House, Abuja. The ceremony, which took place at 4 p.m. at the President's office yesterday, had in attendance the National Security Advisor, Mr. Nur Ribadu, Chief of Staff to the President, Mr. Femi Gbajabiamila, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, George Akume, and the immediate past IG, Mr. Kayode Gbetokun. His appointment came just 48 days before his scheduled retirement on April 13, 2026, when he would have reached the mandatory retirement age of 60 years. However, under the amended Police Act, which allows Inspector General of Police to serve a 4-year tenure regardless of age, Mr. Disu may remain in office until 2030. And now, congratulations to the new Inspector General of Police. Let's talk about currency, where the Naira depreciated to 1,359 Naira per dollar on Tuesday this week, following the conclusion of the 304th Monetary Policy Committee meeting of the Central Bank of Nigeria. The currency closed weaker compared to 1,353 Naira per dollar recorded on Monday this week, and this reflects the mild pressure in the official foreign exchange market after the policy announcement. The movement comes as investors digest the implication of the Apex Bank latest monetary policy decision. And the foreign exchange market data showed a slight weakening of the Naira after the MPC announced a 50 basis point rate cut. The development signals cautious market sentiment despite improving macroeconomic indicators. Meanwhile, the MPC retained the cash reserve ratio at 45.0% for commercial banks and 16.0% for merchant banks, and also maintained the liquidity ratio at 30.0% and fixed the standing facilities corridor at plus 50/minus 450 basis point. The Dangote Petroleum Refinery has agreed an off-take agreement with 12 major and independent oil marketers to distribute between 60 and 65 million liters of petrol daily across the country. The move, which is a landmark agreement in the downstream sector of the oil industry, is expected to stabilize supply and deepen Nigeria's fuel self-sufficiency. The arrangement was disclosed in a statement by the chairman of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, and Lagos State, noting that a structured offtake agreement would guarantee the nationwide availability of petrol as well as exporting surplus volumes. Dangote said the structured agreement guarantees adequate domestic supply while allowing for exports of surplus volumes. Moreover, Nigeria's current daily petrol consumption ranges between 50 and 60 million liters, meaning the refinery's output now exceeds the domestic demand, the major shift from decades of reliance on imported refined product. Away from the Dangote refinery, let's move to Stanbic IBTC. And now Stanbic IBTC Holdings PLC said it may experience a delay in filling its audited financial statement for the year that got ended last year with the Nigerian Exchange Limited. The group attributed the delay to finalizing its last year audit and securing all necessary regulatory approval before submission. It added the efforts are underway to complete the process and file the result as soon as the necessary approvals are obtained, either before or shortly after the 31st of March 2026 deadline. The notice comes after the company reported a pre-tax profit of 55 billion naira in its unaudited result, up to 81.6% year-on-year, driven mainly by strong interest income. An hour away from that, stakeholders in the manufacturing sector have expressed deep concerns over the decision of the federal government to proceed with its blunt tax stamp system on exercisable product, despite its potential negative impact on the industry. The industry sources who spoke with newsmen said the project, to which is also referred to as track and trace system, could undermine the fragile recovery recorded in the industry, as it places an additional financial burden directly on manufacturers and indirectly on Nigerian consumers. However, the tax stamp system is a regulatory mechanism where government require a physical high security label or digital code to be affixed to excise goods such as alcohol, tobacco, and sugary drinks to prove that taxes have been paid. Although the government has not officially announced the date of the project's commencement, but the Comptroller General of Customs, Mr. Adewale Adeniyi, was said to have met with stakeholders recently to intimate with the plans. The bilateral report, the Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau has engaged the United Kingdom UK Rail Accident Investigation Branch in a high-level technical meeting focused on advancing the competence of Nigerian accident investigators and deepening the institutional collaboration. The engagement held at the RIBE's operational headquarters in Derby recently marked a moment for Nigeria's evolving multimodal safety framework, according to a statement made available to the newsmen on Monday. So giving you a report on this update rather than a ceremonial visit, the NSIB described the mission as a hands-on technical exchange designed to expose Nigerian investigators to global best practice in independent rail accident investigation. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. Thank you for joining us now to South Africa, where the South African Airways says it has strengthened relationships with travel partners in Nigeria as it hosted a top-performing agent at a networking and capacity building forum held in Lagos. The event, according to the airline, brought together leading travel agent, tourism stakeholders, and aviation professionals in what the airline described as an appreciation and knowledge-sharing initiative aimed at improving service delivery and expanding the business opportunities. The airline disclosed this in a statement made available to newsmen over the weekend. At the forum, meanwhile, the airline honored its top-performing agent with various raffle draws and shopping gift vouchers presented to lucky agents in recognition of their loyalty and resilience. While speaking at the event, the country manager of South African Airways, Mrs. Kemi Leke Bantefa, emphasized the central role played by travel agents in sustaining airline operations. Let's talk about education. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has projected 23 billion naira in internally generated revenue for the 2026 fiscal year, and this represents a 4 billion naira increase from its last year target. The projection was presented yesterday to the Senate Committee on Tertiary Institutions and Fund as part of the board's 2026 budget estimate. The presentation was delivered by Dr. Muftau Bello, a director in the Office of the Registrar Riziak Oloyede. According to the board, 6 billion naira from the projected revenue will be remitted to the Federation account as operating surplus. The agency also reported its last year performance, stating that it generated 18 billion naira as IGR and remitted 4 billion naira to the Federation account. And on preparations for this year Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, JAMB disclosed that it has created 1,000 examination centers nationwide, up from fewer than 800 used last year. And from education, let's move to your state, where the Your State government has approved the release of 900 million naira as counterpart funding for the construction of 68-kilometer road across the state. The counterpart funding will ensure that the state government assesses about 16 billion naira from the two international financial bodies, the International Development Association and the L'Agence Française de Development. This was conveyed through a release issued yesterday by the Commissioner for Information, Prince Totun Oyelade, after the Executive Council meeting held at the Executive Council chamber and made available to newsmen correspondent in Ibadan, the Your State capital. The Commissioner said many critical road maintenance work would commence following the Executive Council approval of the counterpart funding. Before we end the news, let's move away from your state. And right now, in the latest development, the Department of State Services planned arrangement of the former Kaduna State Governor, Mr. Nasir El-Rufai, yesterday for allegedly intercepting the phone communications of the National Security Advisor, Mr. Nuri Badu, as told at the Federal High Court in Abuja, the FCT. The El-Rufai arraignment could not proceed because Justice Joyce Abdul Malik was informed that the former governor was still in the custody of the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission. The planned arrangement was based on fresh charges filed against El-Rufai by the DSS, dated on the 16th of February. Meanwhile, at the resumed proceedings, counsel to the DSS, Mr. Uluwole Aladedoye, told the court that the former governor was still with the ICPC for investigative purposes by the anti-graft agency. And it's a wrap on the news this morning. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Let's meet again by 10 for fresh updates. Bye for now. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV. Good morning.
Fruits are essential to the human body. In fact, they're a major source of what a balanced diet should be. Hello consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. And today, we are back at K2 Market. Yes, we've been here before, but as we all know, prices change, seasons change, and the market tells a new story every few months. So that is why we are here today, to check out what's the latest on the prices of fruits at this fruit market located in K2. My name is Peace Nweke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me guys, you don't want to miss this. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, sir.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so how is market today?
We thank God.
We thank God. Okay, ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Slimon.
Okay, Mrs.
Adebamiru.
Adeba. Okay, Mrs. Sulaimon. Tell me what you sell in K2 Fruit Market.
I'm selling pineapple.
Pineapple.
Yes.
Okay. So I see that you have pineapples here. So just tell me about this business. What type of pineapple do you have? How much do you sell the pineapple? Just walk me through everything.
We have 4 types of pineapple.
Okay.
2 came from Kutonu. That's Benue. Is it Benue? No, Kutonu. One come from Ikorodu, another one from Bende. That's it. But as at now, it's only Bende and Kutonu we have in the market. And that Kutonu is 2 types. One look like this, another one long neck like this. That's it.
So I mean, for educational purpose, which one is sweeter, the long neck or this one?
The long neck is very sweet.
Okay.
It's very sweet.
Okay.
Even though I don't used to drink it, but it's very sweet.
It's very sweet.
Very, very sweet.
Okay.
After that one, Bende.
Bendel.
That's it.
Okay. So let's talk about the prices. You've talked about the 4 types of pineapple that we have. So let's talk about the one you have right now. Which one do you have in this shop?
We have Bende. This is Bende.
Bendel.
Yes.
Okay. So how much do you sell the Bendel? Because I see there are different sizes here. So how do you sell according to the size?
This one I'm selling it 18,000. We have 15,000. It depends on the size. We have 2,000. We have 1,000. I'm talking of dozen.
Okay.
Different types. We have.
So this one is 18,000.
This one is 18,000 for the dozen for today. This one, I sold it 12,000, 13,000, 14. It depends on the size. That's it.
Okay, so if you are going to sell it, per
one,
yeah.
They are selling like that 18,000. We can sell it 2,000 or 1,500. Even though we are selling 3,000 to 5. It depends on how the market, the pineapple is big.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay, so where do you buy the pineapple from?
I've said it earlier now.
Yeah.
This one is from Bende.
Bendel, yeah.
We have another one from Kutonu. We have another one, our own
Pineapple, yeah.
That's Kurodu. From Kurodu side, that's where we are buying.
Since you mentioned that you have the one from Bendel, is it that do you go to Bendel to go and bring it, or you have a supplier that brings it to you?
I don't go to Bendel.
Okay.
I have customer.
You have customer.
So some people are going there. A customer used to send it to me. I send money, so he send it to me. Some people are going there.
Okay, ma. So how long have you been in this business?
I was born in this business.
Wow.
I was born and brought up there.
In this business.
Yes.
And you like this business? It's
Very,
sustainable.
very nice.
That's good. Okay, so let's talk about your customers. Do you have returning customers that will always buy from you?
Yes, I have.
So
Even though they will not come, they will ask me to send. They will come that they need market and I will send to them.
okay, so why do they trust you like that? Trust you so much like that?
Today is not our first time. It's not our second time. We have been dealing with each other since almost 6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
So we know each other. So
Okay, so let's talk about the past 2 months. That was the December period, the January period. Will you say compared to now, the prices?
that time if you come to this market, you will not wait. If you come to this market,
So it was very expensive.
no, it's not expensive, but very cheap.
Wow.
Everywhere was like this on that time. Even though you be begging them to buy it 3,000, 5,000 dozen, they will not answer you.
That was December, January.
That was January.
Wow.
Early this January. The market just change now. Let's say this week.
Yeah.
From early that January.
So January, you could buy a dozen for 5,000 naira.
Yes now. Yes.
And it will still be as big as.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Even though you not see person buy and sell, you go dey beg. But this is the season. We are in this Ramadan season now. So everything will change. Even though that one that I'm telling you that is plenty. They are cutting it from one farm.
Yeah.
It has finished here. So another one that is coming out now, that one will be cost. We will buy it cost and which we will sell it cost. That's it.
Okay, ma. So just tell me, since you sell, the prices are also determined by the season.
Yes.
So is it pineapple you sell all year round, or when there's no pineapple in season you sell it?
It's pineapple that I sell all year round.
You sell
It's only
pineapple.
pineapple. I don't sell anything.
You don't sell
It's
anything.
only pineapple.
All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning. Hi, it's Dave. Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Jimoru Kayat.
You said what?
Jimoru Kayat.
Jimoru Kayat. Okay, what about you?
Me, my name is Badmos Folashade.
Okay, so I have two pretty ladies with me, Jimoru Kayat and Miss Folashade. So what do you sell in this market? Pawpaw. So this is the Pawpaw area.
Not the only this place.
You still have other markets. Okay. So now that we are here, I said that we have different sizes of pawpaw. So can you just walk me through how you sell based on the size?
So there is 500 euro, 1,000,
Okay.
1,500,
Okay.
2,000, 3,000.
Okay, oh yeah, point to the 500 on, point to the 1,000, the 2,000. Don't stand up. Don't stand up. You can just point it to me. I mean, it's in a heap. So just point it. This one, how much, if you want to sell from this side, how much is it?
1,000.
1,000 naira. So what about this side?
1,500.
This one is 1,500. That big one over there,
2,500.
that one is 2,500.
Yes.
What about this small one?
500.
That's a 500.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm looking at that one over there. How much is it?
That one is 2,150.
2 for 1,500. So why is it 2 for 1,500?
Because it's just
Okay, it's not fresh. Okay, so where are the fresh ones? If I want to buy, those are the fresh ones. Okay, so this pawpaw that you sell now, how do you sell to your customer? Like, do you only sell as a retailer, or do you sell for people that also come and buy to go and resell?
we are selling for retailer and we are selling for people that will go and we buy and go and sell again.
So where do you buy from? Where do you buy from? Where?
For Benin State.
From Benin State. So you have a supplier in Benin State. Okay. So how much do you buy a bag from? How do you buy it from Benin State?
One motor. So that one motor is 350,000.
Wow. So the one motor will cost, then you sell it. If they will bring it for you from Benin, and then when it comes, you sell it. You buy it for 350,000 naira. Okay, so when you buy, sometimes you see the good ones, sometimes you see the not so good ones, the ones that are already getting spoiled. So how do you manage loss like that, profit and loss in that way?
We reduce the money of that soft one.
Okay.
And the good one, they add money.
So to balance it out.
Yes.
Okay, so how long have you been in this market? How long have you been selling in this market?
Now, 7 years.
7 years. So do you is this your shop, or like are you selling do you sell for your dad, your mom, or your uncle, or
For my boss.
for your boss? That's so nice. Okay, so one other question I have for you is based on your customer base. Do you have people that will always buy from you?
Yes.
You have people that will always come to you to buy, your customer. So why do they buy from you?
Because we do good to them.
You do good to them.
Yes.
How do you do good to them? I mean, I'm also good to you right now.
We sell it for them cheap. That is why
That's the reason. Okay, so let's talk about December period, January period. Will you say that the prices compared to now, the prices you sold for that period, will you say that it's cheaper or it's more expensive?
it's cheaper.
It's cheaper. So how much do you sell it for during December, during January? So you don't remember the price? You don't remember the price? Okay then, thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Thank God.
Okay. All right, but please, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Wagbai.
Mrs.
Wagbai.
Okay, Mrs. Wagbai, what do you sell in Keto Fruits Market?
We sell like jackfruits, then avocado pear, as you can see. But unfortunately, I'm through with all my market. That is why you cannot meet many of them.
Many avocado.
Yes, like all this one. I sell bags, I sell pieces. We sell 50 or 100. We have to sell 3 bags, as many as you can.
So market must have really moved fast today.
Yes.
That's so nice. Okay, so I'm looking at this big thing. My mind is telling me it's soursop, but let me just confirm from you. Is it soursop?
This is not our shop.
Okay.
It's a jackfruit.
Jackfruit.
Yes.
Wow. So where do you get it?
We come from far places.
Okay.
And from far, like those people like Turkey area. Then some people like Adamo area, those people that still having all this big tree around, because not a small tree,
It's a big tree.
Some people call it, but like Eastern people, Eastern region also, then they have it here.
Okay.
They have it here. Some call it sycamore, some call it olive, some call it jackfruit. Then some people call it holy fruit.
Okay.
Because when Jesus Christ was preaching that in those days,
yes,
that short man, what do you call it? Zacchaeus. This is the tree that the man climbed that day to see Jesus Christ where he was.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely learning a lot right now. All right, thank you, ma.
Then, if you want to eat it, some people doesn't know how to eat it.
Okay.
Then when you buy it like this, by the time it will rise, you will see it soft. When you touch it, it will soft, and you will be perceiving like mango, like pineapple, and that's how you will know that it's ripe. You will now peel it, you eat it. Then those seeds, everything inside is sweet. Then those, you will see another seed inside. That seed, we boil it and eat it. Like one woman that come to buy two just now.
Yeah.
He say he love the seed most.
Most, okay.
The seed inside the seed, he love it, but the seed inside most is what makes her to buy. Not buy two for 10,000. But that one was big, but it's bigger
So
than
that one,
this one.
that one that you sold for 10,000, two for 10,000 was bigger than
It's
this.
bigger than
So
this.
okay, let's talk about the size you have here right now. How much do you? How much will you sell
We have
for?
4,000, have 3,000 now.
Wow.
The one that is at
Okay, I'm totally lost. Okay, now that we've known about the jackfruit or the sycamore fruit, yeah. Okay, let's talk about the avocados. I see the one you have there. Even though you said you've sold almost all your market, but yeah, you still have some little over there. So how much do you sell them?
Like 25 pieces. We have the one that time you come last.
Yeah.
Like that 25 pieces, the one we sell like 25, 30. We are selling it 15,000.
Oh.
The bigger one. Like this one now, it's very big.
Yeah.
No, this half.
Okay, half bag.
This half bag. Now.
And how much is it?
That I sold it 40,000 because it's very big.
Okay.
But all those ones we have 25 for 10,000. Even there are some 25 or 7,000 now because we are in season.
Yeah. Okay, so the prices of foods are determined by the season.
Yes.
So when it's in season, it's actually cheaper.
Then it now fall, it will be cheaper.
So what fruits are in season right now?
Like this avocado
Yeah.
in season. Then this pineapple bende.
Yeah,
It's in season.
it's in season. Okay, so where do you get these fruits from? Where do you buy from?
This one.
Yeah.
This I have one woman that used to bring. I don't know where it came, but the way one day I met her, is not even persuading me to buy that I will sell it.
Yeah.
So it's now forced me to buy it. And then when I start buying it from her, I said that people are patronizing me.
Yeah. What about the avocado?
The avocado, we have a where we buy it, the feed.
Okay.
We have a big place.
Yeah.
I think you know that place.
No.
I take you to that place. I want to go to that place.
But it's in this market.
Yeah, inside this market. Now, you see plenty. Then when we go there, we select the one we like the best that will attract customer. This one we will buy and bring it outside.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, do you sell in basins, like this small basin?
Yes.
Do you also sell, if as for retailers, people that, yeah.
Like even one.
Oh, so if you're going to sell one, how much will you sell it?
We have 500 naira, we have 700 naira, we have to 500 naira.
Wow.
And now.
For now. Okay, when the avocado is not in season, when the jackfruit is not in season, what do you sell in K2 market? What other fruit do you sell in K2 market?
I sell banana.
Banana.
When I go and buy banana,
Okay.
I cover it, I bring it here, I sell it. But that special grace of God, I always have.
You always have. That's so nice. And you have customers that always buy from you.
That from me. Then,
Where did they buy from you?
Like last year now,
Yeah.
we bought a bag, 140,000
Yeah.
per bag like this.
Baba, yeah.
We still make sale of it. Maybe by this time we have finished, we have round up. Everybody, boom.
Okay. So right now, compared to the last month, compared to December period, let's talk about the price change. Do you think the prices have changed, or do you think they are stable right now?
Very, very change. It's falling.
Okay.
It's falling.
It's
now.
falling.
It's falling. Maybe from April, May.
Yeah.
So the thing will be rising up because everybody's having it in the village.
Yeah.
By that, everybody's rushing to bring it back, to bring it to Lagos, to purchase money. You know, this thing produced once in a year.
Wow. Okay.
all these fruit produce once in a year. By the time when you are plucked now, remember that it's next year again. Wow. That's why when everybody's are plucked, sometimes it's not easy to buy good discards. The little one they will bring, they will add money. But we still buy it because people need it.
Okay, so you're telling me that the price change based on the season?
Yes.
On the availability?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Auntie.
How are you today?
Fine, I'm fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, ma?
My name is Yasmin.
Okay, that's the name. That's what people in the market
know me.
Okay, what about you, sir?
Obama.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, so what do you sell in Ketu Market?
I sell pineapple, and I sell plantain, I sell fruits.
You sell fruits. Okay, so right now, let's talk about the watermelon that okay. How much do you sell? How do you sell based on the size? Because I know there are different sizes here.
We sell dozen. I will sell pieces.
Price, I have 6, I have 3, I have 1, 12.
Okay, ma, so let's talk about the prices of the watermelon. How do you sell based on size? Because I can see that there are different sizes here.
Yes, I have 1,000 naira. I have big one, 2,000, 25, 15, 1,000.
1,000. That's per piece.
Yes.
Okay, so if you were going to sell, in dozen, how much would you sell?
We have small one and big one, but we sell this one, something like this, we sell it in 20K.
That's the big one.
Big one. The second one, we sell dozen 15K. We sell 10, 8, so like that.
Okay, so what's the cheapest dozen? Price of dozen?
Cheap one,
yes.
They're like 5K.
So it will be very small.
Small. We don't have the size there.
But people buy it.
Yes, but it's small.
Okay, so I don't know. It's very small.
Yes.
And it's 5,000 naira.
Yes,
and then people buy it.
Yes, no.
Okay. So let's talk about how long you've been in this market. How long have you been in Ketu Market?
Ketu Market.
Yes, that you've been selling fruits.
You can't come just like that and come and sell it. You learn it. So you understand. So I learned 12 years in service before I start my own.
Before you started?
First you learn.
You learn.
You learn it and you do the freedom. After the freedom, you're free to sell your own.
You're free to
I'm sure.
Okay, so Ma, tell me, how long have you been selling fruits, watermelon in Ketu Market?
Done is like 15 years now. Wow. Or 20 years.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about where you get them from. Where do you buy from? Where does your supplier, bring it, supply you from?
Some people bring it from Ogbomoso side, north. No, we have Tiwantiwa. Right? It's come from Ogbomoso.
That's Tiwantiwa is the locally our own.
She come from Ogbomoso. But some, she come from Kano, they also bringing it.
Yeah.
And when they bring it here, so you sell to person. So the person now end up in their shop, starting to selling it. But now we have so many shops there. So many people have, people have this own shop. So now this woman buy and selling. It's like we buy from the person that have it and come and we sell it.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Okay. So right now you can buy from somebody in the market and resell.
Sell your own. You understand?
Yes.
When you calculate it, when you buy dozen now, you buy dozen 20K.
Yes.
Yeah, and dozen is 12.
Yeah.
So you know how to sell one. You calculate it before you sell it.
Yeah.
So,
okay, so I know that most fruits deal majorly on season. Would you say it's the same thing for watermelon?
season of it.
Yes.
You have season now.
Watermelon has season.
You have season. You have season. No market. No food. No have season. But this one, you have season. Now your season be now.
Which one?
Bende.
Okay.
Our own now they call Bende. So that long one, you have season. He's talking about Cotonou pineapple.
Yes.
But that one is not here now. That one is more.
Yeah.
So they import it from Cotonou. This one is from Benin.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about the pineapple.
Oh yeah, I get you. But what about watermelon? Does watermelon have season?
She have season now.
Oh, you have to wait for me.
I'm already told you. Hello, there is two types of watermelon.
Yeah.
And they bring one from the promotion.
Yeah.
One is for nuts.
Yeah.
So they have season, dry season day and the normal season that they used to sell plenty and much.
Okay, so let's talk about the past 2 months during December period and January. Would you say the prices were higher compared to now?
No. Now that's fasting, so everything will be going up. So before they sell this one 3K, but now it should turn to 5K. Because the reason is for fasting.
To fast, yeah.
So everybody come, the population of the people now.
The demand increases, so okay.
So that's why everything will go up. This one now we sell it 2.5 before, so it becomes 3.5. So 1,000 difference. So you understand.
So are you saying that after Ramadan, after the fasting period, the prices will come down?
It will crash.
What about your customer base? Do you think you have a loyal customer base? People that will always buy from you anytime they want to buy watermelon, pineapple in Ketu market, they will always come to you.
I have my customer. Everybody have his own customer. So if I don't in market now, they will call me. Say then some people call me now when I was offloading this market. Say they need pineapple. So I've already called them. How many dozen do you need? They say they need 2 dozen. So I will keep it down for them. When you come, they will pay me. So I have people that I'm doing supply for. But it's 2 days in 1 week. They will come on Tuesday and Friday. So now today I've already supplied. So they will call me now on Friday if they need more.
Okay, so quick one, the last one before you leave. What is the most affordable pineapple, the cheapest price of pineapple that you have?
The cheapest is 3,000. We sell it 3,000 now, but before we sell it 1,000 because it's too many.
It's too many, yeah.
But now, I've already been going small. So they will not sell that one now. 3,500 or 3,000.
3,000.
Cheapest one.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your time. So, what is the cheapest pineapple watermelon you have here right now? The cheapest one.
Cheapest, this is 1,000.
So this is the cheapest one you have here?
Yes,
that's 1,000 naira.
Yes. 2,000 naira.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ma.
Right.
Yes, we have explored Ketu Fruit Market and we have seen that the availability of fruits are based on the types and the seasons. Now the types and the seasons also determine the price in which these different fruits are sold for. Hello consumers, hope you enjoyed today's season and hope you know the latest price of your favorite fruits the next time you want to visit this fruit market located at Ketu. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. My name is Chris Nweke, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody were jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right. That can also take up cases. Okay. So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers, and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Ire Ayo Mikule Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kickstart. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be decal a bit, because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test to identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication, which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then. You look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, like we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get
medication,
anti-malaria, antibiotics to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken, no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the facts that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics are supposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus. If you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI,
Yes.
when you see someone with maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she's been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you continue
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one you're what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you're supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them. And that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance. Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant. Because in a climb like ours, last 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning, is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that. And there is drug resistance. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo is not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days, that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks. And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of the, but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. But how can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug. It can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI, the body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah. So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olufemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria. Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientists to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things, and then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period.
Okay.
There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both human and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question.
yeah, is from animal.
I wanted to ask you about agricultural livestock.
Yeah,
that's where my question is going to come from, because
yeah,
it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body.
Yes.
So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain
yes,
in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, you know, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? Will I say the owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay. So you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume.
Yeah.
Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in this poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those,
just before anything happens. Yeah, they do it every morning.
That. And that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook, is still going to be
it's still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like negatively, because if they are giving it
does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, okay. It does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans.
Yeah.
So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance, and we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. We appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 24/7. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like Allow TV, Consumer Alert TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are earth behaviors that we've learnt over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you one dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like, I must commend you telling your your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things, they'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Since, do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She tell me, like, you know all those. They are very funny that there are things that, and I now explain to her that, do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped? Because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware. You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, and what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos state government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos state, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used for testing.
How
Guess how much
now?
it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
Eight,
too.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a
Oh,
half.
that's 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's
okay.
not. It's not. It's not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is it
Ilera
just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No, it's for everybody.
Okay, okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace.
It is.
It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you
okay.
go, because I know we are almost at the end
Definitely.
of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I'm talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be you know, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up, because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians, so I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective. Will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive. Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Additional. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHallaTV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHallaTV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to infuse technology to drive the product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of information. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Oladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. Encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHallaTV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insight Manager at Rights Representative, and I'm on ConsumerHallaTV, and I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concern anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHallaTV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or your consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHallaTV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you are actually having. So ConsumerHallaTV is the name.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where
we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We would dive
Thank you for joining us. Good morning. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10, where we give you the latest update happening around. I am Iri Ayomikunle Ike. We begin the news at 10 talking about presidency. We start the news this morning from Abuja, where President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has decorated Mr. Tunji Disu with his new rank as the Acting Inspector General of the Police at the state of Abuja. The ceremony, which took place at 4 p.m. at the President's office yesterday, had in attendance the National Security Advisor, Mr. Nur Rabadu, the Chief of Staff to the President, Mr. Femi Gbajabiamila, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Mr. George Akume, and the immediate past IG, Kayode Egbetokun. His appointment came just 48 days before his scheduled retirement on the 13th of April 2026, when he would have reached the mandatory retirement age of 60 years. However, under the amended Police Act, which allows Inspector General of Police to serve a 4-year tenure regardless of age, Mr. Disu may remain in office until year 2030. On that note, congratulations to the new Inspector General of Police. Let's talk about currency, as the Naira depreciated to 1,359 Naira per dollar on Tuesday this week, following the conclusion of the 304th Monetary Policy Committee meeting of the CBN. The currency closed weaker compared to 1,353 Naira per dollar recorded on Monday, and this reflects the mood pressure in the official foreign exchange market after the policy announcement. The movement comes as investors digest the implications of the Apex Bank latest monetary policy decision. Moreover, the foreign exchange market data showed a slight weakening of the Naira after the MPC announced a 50 basis point rate cut. The development signals cautious market sentiment, despite improving the macroeconomic indicators. The MPC also retained the cash reserve ratio at 45.0% for commercial banks and 16.0% for merchant banks, as it maintained the liquidity ratio at 30.0% and fixed the standing facilities corridor at plus 50/minus 450 basis point around the MPR. Away from currency, the Dangote Petroleum Refinery has agreed an offtake agreement with 12 major and independent oil marketers to distribute between 60 and 65 million liters of petrol daily across the country. The move, which is a landmark agreement to the downstream sector of the oil industry, is expected to stabilize supply and deepen the Nigeria's fuel self-sufficiency. The arrangement was disclosed in a statement by the chairman of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote, in Lagos, noting that a structured offtake agreement would guarantee nationwide availability of petrol as well as exporting surplus volumes. Dangote said the structured agreement guarantees adequate domestic supply while allowing for export of surplus volumes. Meanwhile, Nigeria's current daily petrol consumption ranges between 50 and 60 million liters, meaning the refinery's output now exceeds the domestic demand, which is a major shift from decades of our reliance on imported refined product. Let's move away from Dangote report, now reporting from the Stanbic IBTC Holdings. The latest report says the bank has said it may experience a delay in filing its detailed financial statement for the year that got ended last year with the Nigerian Exchange Limited. The group attributed a delay to finalizing its 2025 audit and securing all necessary regulatory approvals before submission. It added that efforts are underway to complete the process and file the result as soon as the necessary approvals are obtained, either before or shortly after the 31st of March 2026 deadline. The notice comes after the company reported a pre-tax profit of 551 billion in its unaudited result, up to 81.6% year-on-year, driven mainly by strong interest income. And the new report, stakeholders in the manufacturing sector have expressed deep concerns over the decision of the federal government to proceed with its planned tax stamp system on accessible products despite its potential negative impact on the industry. Industry sources who spoke with Newsman said the project is also referred to as track and trace system, and this could undermine the fragile recovery recorded in the industry as it places an additional financial burden directly on manufacturers and indirectly on Nigerian consumers. However, the tax stamp system is a regulatory mechanism where government require a physical high security label or digital code to be affixed to excise goods such as alcohol, tobacco and sugary drinks to prove that taxes have been paid. Although the government has not officially announced the date of the project commencement, but the Comptroller General of Customs, Mr. Adewale Adeniyi, was said to have met with stakeholders recently to intimate them with the plans. To bilateral story where the Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau was engaged with the UK Rail Accident Investigation Branch in a high-level technical meeting focused on advancing the competence of Nigerian accident investigators and deepening institutional collaboration. The engagement held at the RAIB's operational headquarters in Derby recently marked the moment for Nigeria's evolving multimodal safety framework. This was made known by the statement made available by the Bureau on Monday this week. Rather than a ceremonial visit, the NSIB described the mission as a hands-on technical exchange designed to expose Nigerian investigators to global best practice in independent rail accident investigation. Still on bilateral matters, the South African Airways says it is strengthening relationships with travel partners in Nigeria as it hosted a top-performing agent at a networking and capacity-building forum held in Lagos State. The event, according to the airline, brought together leading travel agents, tourism stakeholders, and aviation professionals in what the airline described as an appreciation and knowledge-sharing initiative aimed at improving service delivery and expanding business opportunities. The airline disclosed this in a statement made available to newsmen over the weekend. Moreover, at the forum, the airline honored its top-performing agent with various raffle draws and shopping gift vouchers presented to lucky agent in recognition of their loyalty and resilience. Speaking at the event, the country manager of South African Airways, Mrs. Kemi Leki Bantefa, emphasized the central role played by travel agent in sustaining airline operations. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board has projected 23 billion in internally generated revenue for the 2026 fiscal year, representing a 4 billion naira increase from a 2025 target. The projection was represented on Wednesday yesterday to the Senate Committee on Tertiary Institutions and TED Fund as part of the board's 2026 budget estimate. The presentation was delivered by Dr. Muftau Bello, a director in the Office of the Registrar Riziak Oloyede. According to the board, 6 billion naira from the projected revenue will be remitted to the Federation account as operating surplus. The agency also reported its last year performance, stating that it generated 18 billion naira as IGR and remitted 4 billion naira to the Federation account. And preparations for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, JAMB disclosed it has created 1,000 examination centers nationwide, up from fewer than 800 used last year. So the Peseto State, in Oyo State, where the Oyo State government has approved the release of 900 million as counterpart funding for the construction of 68-kilometer roads across the state. The counterpart funding will ensure that the state government assesses about 16 million naira from two international financial bodies, the International Development Association and the Agency Franchise of the Development. This development was conveyed through a release issued yesterday by the Commissioner for Information, Mr. Tun Oyelade, after the Executive Council meeting held at the Executive Council Chamber and made available to newsmen correspondent in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital. The Commissioner said many critical road maintenance works would commence following the Executive Council approval of the counterpart funding. And before we end the news this morning, the Department of the State Services planned arrangement of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai yesterday for allegedly intercepting the phone's communication of the National Security Advisor Mr. Nuribadu stood at the Federal High Court, Abuja. Mr. El-Rufai arrangement could not proceed because Justice Joyce Abdul-Malik was informed that the former governor was still in the custody of the Independent Corrupt Practice and Other Related Offences Commission. The planned arrangement was based on fresh charges filed against Mr. El-Rufai by the DSS dated February 16 this year. At the resumed proceedings, counsel to the DSS, Mr. Oluwole Aladedoye, told the court that the former governor was still with the ICPC for investigative purpose by the anti-graft agency. It's a wrap on the news. I am Ire Hayomikole Eke. Thank you for joining us. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Let's meet again by 12 for the midday news.
Many Nigerians grew up with specific detergent brands that became household names. Yes, from washing their uniform to mopping the floors on weekends and also removing that stubborn stain from your white shirt. Yes, you particularly know detergent that has done it all for you. And today, we will be going on the street of Lagos to ask consumers which detergent makes their childhood days memorable and also which detergent do they use the most. I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV, where consumers speak for themselves and genuinely share with us their experience. We do not influence their choices. We do not suggest brand. They are free to tell us the real experience of that particular brand that has made their childhood days very memorable. And today, detergent will be on the street of Lagos. Come with me as we go find out which detergent makes their childhood days memorable and which one do they use most of the time. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm doing very fine, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Boluwatife.
Okay, so Boluwatife, do you use detergent at home?
Yeah, sure.
Which one?
Viva.
Viva. For how long have you been using Viva?
For a while, because I don't really do washing stuff, but for a couple of years, like 5 years ago now, I've been using Viva consistently like that.
Okay, so apart from Viva, which other detergent do you know of? Or can you remember?
This Magic.
Okay, Magic.
Yeah.
You've tried Magic with it?
Yeah, Magic is too, like, the stuff is not really good like that, but I prefer Viva than Magic.
Okay, now talking about removing stain and oil, does Viva does the magic?
Yeah, sure, it does. It does, but Magic doesn't do the magic.
Okay, I love that. Magic doesn't do the magic. Okay, so how do you come across Viva? How do you get to know it? Or you just went to the market?
No, I know someone is sending market beside my house, so I just like I want to buy soap and they give me Viva, so That was when I started using Viva.
Okay, so does Viva what?
Since when I was in school, actually. So that was when I started using Viva.
Okay.
So when I graduated, I still continue using Viva because that's what I choose.
Okay, so does Viva what's the price?
Yeah, sure, probably. Yes.
How much is it sold for?
The smaller one is 400, and I think the bigger one is 600 or 700.
Okay, now let me take it back when we were growing up. Do you remember the detergent you make use of while growing up?
Now Good Mama.
Good Mama.
Yes, ma.
Okay, now Good Mama. Now compared to back then and now this current day that we had now, I want you to compare the foamness of this detergent.
I've not seen Good Mama in years now. I've not even seen the lino for years now. Maybe they've changed the lino, I don't know. But I've not seen Good Mama for years now. For like 8 years now, I've not seen Good Mama.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you in Nigeria?
Yes, now.
Okay, now I want you to rate Viva over 10.
I'll rate 10 over 10.
10 over 10?
Yes.
Okay, is there anything you'd like them to improve on?
Nothing actually. Because I'm not really a fan, but if I would tell them to improve anything, nothing actually. I cannot remember. I cannot recall things unless I see the stuff now and I feel like, okay, this is what I think that should improve about it.
Okay, now let me ask you this: are you the type that use hand to wash your clothes or washing machine?
Washing machine. I prefer washing machine.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Mrs. Olufolarin Ebolua.
Okay, do you wash?
I wash.
Which detergent do you use?
I'm using Magic.
Magic. For how long have you been using Magic?
It's a long
time. Okay, apart from Magic, which other detergent have you tried?
Viva, yes.
Okay, now that you've tried Viva and you've tried Magic, which one do you think you prefer?
I'm using a Clean.
Clean. Apart from, you said you've tried Clean, you've tried Viva, you've tried Magic. So which one do you think you like the most out of those three?
I like Viva.
Why do you like Viva?
Viva is smelling good. It's smelling good.
Okay, now I want you to rate Viva over 10. Rate Viva over 10. Give a number from 1 over 10. How well will you rate Viva?
It's more long time now. I will use it like 3 days because the Viva is soft. Even I don't know if I do not pick it inside water, everything will melt off inside the water. Yes.
Okay, so what else do you use Viva in washing apart from your clothes?
I'm using Viva. I cannot use it to wash plate because it's smelly. I'm using it to wash toilet. Yes.
Because of the scent.
Because of the scent.
Now, growing up back then, when you were growing up, which soap do you remember using when you were growing up?
I'm using Clean.
Clean.
And Bimbo.
Miss Bimbo.
Yes.
Okay. So, do you miss Miss Bimbo?
No. I'm not missing.
You don't miss Miss Bimbo? Why?
Because I just like only that one.
Like Bimbo. Okay. Now, is there anything you want me Viva improve for their work? Oh, they are good.
They are good. They are good. They are good. They are very good.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Oh, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. You?
I'm fine. What is your name?
I'm Julius Onganemine.
Okay, so do you wash?
Yes, I do.
Which detergent do you use?
Good Mama, most of the time.
Good Mama. For how long have you been using Good Mama?
Almost like 4 to 5 years now.
Wow. Before Good Mama, is there any detergent you've tried?
Yes, I do use Clean. Then on my secondary school days, I use Clean. Since I discovered Good Mama, well, the good name goes with a good product.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now that you've tried Clean and Good Mama, what makes Good Mama stand out?
It doesn't stain on the clothes. Mostly I put on most of the time white clothing and it doesn't stain the clothes. And it's giving a good fresh scent after you out. washed.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what type of Good Mama? You know Good Mama has different type of fragrance.
Okay.
So which one of them do you prefer using?
Actually, I don't really go for the fragrance, but once I've been used, I use Good Mama. That's what I do. Yeah.
Now I want you to rate Good Mama over 10. How well will you rate Good Mama over 10?
I'll give them 7.
7? Why 7?
That's the perfect number. That's 7.
Okay, now growing up, do you remember the detergents you used while growing up that give you this childhood memory?
Oh, that's Omo. About that because I'm old school. Omo. Omo was like, what's your uniform with Omo when you get home? But we get to know about more other new soap. But Omo was the Omo and the other Elephant. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
now that you remember, do you remember the song? Since you say you're old school, do you remember the song for Omo there?
Omo, something. Right? That's been a long time though.
Okay, now compare those olden days soap, Omo now, to this recent Good Mama. What can you say is the difference? And which one do you think you prefer?
Then we use Omo to wash every clothes, white, blue, whatever. But this day, you were like, once you want to wash clothes, think about maybe there's a power of a chemical in that white that can remove the color. So that's the only thing that we have. Yeah.
Okay, now how affordable is this Good Mama?
It's affordable now. We can always buy it with 200 naira or 150. Depends the area you are living.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does it worth the price? This Good Mama, does it worth it?
Yes, the quality and the quantity is there. Yeah.
Is there anything you like this brand to improve on? Or you are just cool with them?
It's okay, but at least they can help other people who have these kind of challenges by giving out in some other areas. Other people who have all this, they get to people that are other people that have future challenges to give them, at least they can know that people are also there thinking about them. That's what I can say.
So how do you wash your whites with Good Mama?
I get a clean water, then I pour the soap down in the water before soaking my clothing, then before washing.
Okay, so are you the team that will use your hand to wash your clothes, or you use washing machine?
I'm a local guy. I use my hand. So I use my hand and I wash well. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
Yeah, my name is Michael.
So do you use detergent to wash?
Yeah, definitely, yes.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Okay, so which one do you use?
Yeah, well, I like using this sunlight. Yeah.
Sunlight. For how long have you been using sunlight?
I've been using sunlight for long. I used it when I was small, a little, and my growing up, I used sunlight.
Okay, so apart from sunlight, which other detergent do you know?
Well, there are a lot of detergents. There are Viva soap detergents, and there are this other soap. I've forgotten but there are other Viva soap and sunlight also.
Okay, so in terms of washing, foaming and removing stains, how does sunlight does the magic for you?
Wow, sunlight is still the best. It gave me the natural scent I need to use, because after I wash my clothes, and I actually even perceive the scent that okay, fine. So and actually it foams enough. It's nice.
Okay, so I want to take you back while growing up.
Yeah.
While growing up, do you remember the detergent you used while growing up?
Wow. When I was still in primary school, then my mom would go and buy Omo. Well, it's been a long and now I can't find Omo, but I prefer Omo then, because then I prefer Omo than the sunlight.
The one we are using right now?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they said olden things actually last longer than new things now.
So you're trying to tell me Omo back then does the magic for you?
Yeah, I do. Well, then we use our hands to wash clothes, but now just put water inside my washing machine. I actually put my clothes and that's all. I don't actually wash.
So you are team washing machine?
Yeah.
You don't use hand to wash it?
Yes, but Omo then I use hand and I don't stress.
Okay. Can you remember back then, maybe you are the type back then growing up, your mom asked you to wash your clothes, then you just soak it to your uniform and raise it and put it on to school? Have you done something like that before?
Have I?
What about socks?
Yeah, maybe socks too. I might not even wash the socks. I was just like, okay, fine. Well, wait, later, our sandal will cover it. So, but I screen for I wash it every day with that Omo. Yeah.
So how expensive is sunlight?
Sunlight is not that expensive, and though the smallest size now, maybe 450 now, and They have medium, they have big size. The big size maybe 2,000 plus now, and the medium size maybe 1,200 or 800.
Okay,
like
so
that.
is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you're cool with them?
Well, I'm cool with you guys, and I think
You're cool with the brand? With a Sunlight brand?
yeah, I'm cool with Sunlight brand because they are still giving me what I want.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
Miss Ishara.
Okay, now do you wash at home?
Yes.
Which detergent do you use?
Viva.
Viva. For how long have you been using Viva?
Let's say about more years ago.
Wow. Apart from Viva, which other detergent have you tried? Have you used before? Apart from Viva.
Good Mama.
Good Mama. Now compare Good Mama and Viva. Which one do you think does the magic very well?
I used Good Mama before. So when they introduced Viva to me, so I think Viva is okay.
Why is Viva okay?
It gives me easy wash. Immediately I'm putting it, I won't stress myself because it removes stain quickly.
Does it foam very well?
Yes.
Okay, now I want to take you back to why growing up. Why growing up? Which detergent do you use? Why growing up?
Bimbo.
Miss Viva.
Bimbo.
Okay. So compare Miss Viva to the soap we are using now. What different? Do you miss Miss Viva?
A lot of difference.
How?
You know, concerning the amounts, the cost of it, and the quality is different. It's different. You know, back then, if you buy Bimbo, they sold it 10 naira there. So without 10 naira, you wash and wash. But now, buying soap for 500 naira, you cannot even wash more than enough. So
okay, now I want you to rate Viva over 10 now. What number will you give Viva?
Viva.
Over 10.
I will give Viva now 10 over 10.
10 over 10? Why 10 over 10?
Because, yes, Viva, I cannot say, but Viva is a good product.
Is there anything you would like them to improve on?
No, because the smell is okay, the foam is okay, and even some detergents, when you are using it, your hand will be peeling. But Viva, no.
How expensive is Viva?
The small size is 250. The one 500, and we have the one of 2,000. So.
Okay, so does it worth your money? The work it performed, does it worth your money?
Worth it.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
What is your name?
My name is Favor.
Okay, Favor. Do you wash steadily?
Very well. Anything that has to do with water, you'll find me there. Yeah.
Okay, so which detergent do you use in washing?
So clean.
So clean.
Yeah.
So does so clean perform the magic?
If there's any other thing that has to do with magic, I mean, more than magic, so clean does it.
Aww.
Yeah.
Okay, so apart from so clean, which detergent have you tried again?
I've tried other detergent, Viva, and Good Mama. Yeah, but I don't get the results I need.
Why? Why don't you get the results?
Yeah, I don't know if it's just me. I use other detergents, but I don't get the result I need. Basically because I might use other detergent and my hands might be peeling. But you see, that's of so clean. It foams. It gives me that easy wash that I need. And when you use so clean, to me, I feel you would want to continue. I can wash for 10 hours.
Are you serious?
So long I'm using so clean. But once I'm using other detergents, I get easily tired. Yeah, that's it.
Is there something I'm not getting in this so clean making you work extra hard?
Wow, I don't know if there's something I've not gotten yet, but so clean is the best, top notch.
Okay,
Yeah.
now I want to take you back to why growing up.
Okay.
Which detergent makes your days, your childhood very memorable?
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't used to come on in sachet like this. This blue Omo, that Omo. Yeah, that's what we do use while growing up then.
Do you remember the song, The Advert then?
I don't know. I can't remember. Do you remember?
I can't remember.
Anyway, so that's just it. Yeah. So,
Okay.
but
So now, can you compare olden days soap back then to now? What's the difference? What do you think they're missing?
yeah, olden days. Then they have this. They don't have this scent. Yeah, but you see that was so clean. This is once I wash my clothes, dry it, I can pick it up and perceive, and the fragrance is nice and all. That's good.
Okay, so I want you to rate So Clean over 10. What
Yeah.
number will you be giving?
No, I'll give them 9.5. I'll give the 5 to myself. I'll give them.
Why
the
are you paying the 5 to yourself?
No, no, they need me. That's why I'm giving it.
Okay, so is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or they've outdone themselves?
They've tried. They've done this powder, but I don't think they have the bar soap. But I don't think that is really, because me myself, I don't really use bar soap. So they've done the liquid one, and that liquid one, I think they should just increase the quantity, but they are top notch. They are just so good.
Okay, so does So Clean worth the price?
Yes, it does. To me, it's only when I go to the market, deep in the market, I can get the bigger size. But what I prefer doing is I buy it in row. So I just use one, and that's what I do. So I love it that way.
So are you team that use your hand to wash or washing machine?
Very well. Team wash it with my hands.
Why?
Yeah. I don't know. I find it. I use it to while away time. Once I have my music playing, I can be vibing with it. I can use the clothes to even do drum or the love or the vibe constantly and all that. So that's
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, ma.
How are you?
Very well.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Adeyemi Olariwaju.
Okay, so do you wash your clothes?
I do.
Which detergent do you use?
I do Omo.
Omo?
Yeah, for my white.
Okay, for how long have you been using it?
For as long as I think as far back as maybe, because I started with Clean actually, maybe 9 years ago.
9 years ago.
9 years ago, yeah.
Okay, apart from this Clean and Omo that you've used, which other detergent do you know of or have you used? Have you tried?
Well, I've had about Good Mama, but I've not tried any of those. I only stayed on Clean and Omo.
Okay,
Yeah.
why do you prefer these two?
Well, I'm for 9 years. I'm used to that brand, and it gives me a good result.
So how foamy does it? Does it still foam?
Really foamy. It is really foamy.
Does it remove that white stain from your shirt?
It does. So all I do is just maybe with IPO, I just soak it for some time. Then before you know it, you don't have to really be tough on the towel washing. Before you know, the whole thing is gone.
Okay, now growing up, which soap do you remember? Which detergent do you remember makes your childhood memorable?
Now soft. We they call them soft that time. Blue. I don't know if you still can relate. Yeah, blue. So I think I grew up to know that soft blue color.
Okay, now compare that soft to the detergents we have now. What is the difference?
Well, I would say that the detergent, things change. The change is constant. So people are thinking out of the box, and I feel that I would have preferred this to the soft in the 80s. Yeah, I'll prefer this detergent, Omo, or maybe Clean.
So are you the type that use your hand to wash your clothes or washing machine?
I don't even have a washing machine, so I use my hand because I was trained by Old Mama.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now is there anything you like this brand to improve on?
Well, maybe they can find me and locate me because I'm a very crazy fan, and maybe they can dash me one car or something. Well, I don't know. I think it's just okay. It's just okay for me. It's okay.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, I want you to rate this Clean and Omo brand over 10. How well will you rate them?
Well, I'll do, because nothing is really perfect. So I think I can rate them maybe 8, 10.
It's 10. How affordable is it?
Well, I think it's just a bit, for some people it's expensive. For me, well, as a businessman, sometimes I try to cut on costs. It's still expensive, but because I'm already used to this brand, so I don't think anything you like, you just want to go for it, regardless of the of the price. Yeah.
Does it worth the price?
It is. It's worth it. It's worth it. I can say it for free. It's worth it. It's worth
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
With today's conversation with consumers, it shows that consumers are not only buying phones, they are buying trust, values, and results. And we can see here in today's editions of Detergent, consumers really knows what they really want and why they go for a particular brand. And on today's edition of Detergent, Viva has done the magic for consumers, mainly because of the fragrance, because of the scent, or mainly because of how foaming it is. And that will be all on today's edition of Detergent on ConsumerHallaTV. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which detergent does it all for you, or which detergent makes your childhood days memorable. I am Elizabeth Tapefe. Till I grace your screen again. Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. no apology. An experience with another one. Even though it was a bad experience, but it was very managed, well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration about their rights, consumers in Nigeria. All right. So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first consumer, we call it the first complaint, I said it that 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago. It became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to the platform, where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend. Then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me just try and use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah? Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Maybe we're here. replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then, just watched it, was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious. Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we are out to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that need to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
market series on ConsumerHalla TV. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, where we visit major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of a particular market, the story, market, without omitting anything. We bring facts on this episode of In the Market. But today, I'm live here at Ijora Fish Market. Ijora Fish Market is a bustling hub nestled in the heart of Lagos with a history dated back. But then what makes this market, what's so special, the challenges, the struggles of this particular market? You know what? Come.
Ijora Fish Market has existed for decades, with a true tracing back to the early mid-20th century as Ifelodo fish traders. Leadership is not by election, as Alhaja Sherifat Amusat, Iyaloja of Bolo Nduru, explained briefly. A leader must be humble and carry people with love. Let's listen to what she has to say about leadership and also the do's and don'ts in the market.
Káàárọ̀ ọkọ mi.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Èmi ni Alhaja Sherifatu Ọlọ́runṣóyìn Amsat.
Báwo lẹ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà yìí?
Mo jẹ́ ìyá ọlọ́jà nínú ọjà yìí.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè ìyá ọlọ́jà?
Gẹ́gẹ́ bí ó ṣe wà, mo yìí náwọn tó tún ìjù mi tó jẹ́ yẹ náírà tó ìwà. Ipa mẹ́ta ni ìra wa nínú ọjà yìí. Bọ́lọ̀ ń dúró, ajé lọ́rọ̀, ìfẹ́ ló dùn. Nísìnyí bọ́lọ̀ ń dúró lè nu ayẹgbẹ́ onítọ́kí. Ìyẹjẹ́ ajé lọ́rọ̀ wà, ìyẹjẹ́ ìfẹ́ ló dùn wà. Àwọn ìyá wa tún ìwà nínú ilé lọ́hùn tó ń ṣe olórí wa tó yẹ pé àwọn ní adébálọ́jà tó dẹ̀ jẹ́ ìyá alálùbáríkà sí wa.
So oríṣiríṣi ìka mẹ́ta tẹ́ dárúkọ yìí sí, ṣé gbogbo ẹ̀ náà ló wà nínú ọjà táwa yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni gbogbo ẹ̀ la wà nínú ọjà yìí. Èmi ni ìyá ọjà bọ́lọ̀ ń dúró onítọ́kí, ìyá ọjà ajé lọ́rọ̀, àwọn ìyá wa pé àwọn tá gbá nídìí ọjà nídìí ẹja àwọn nìyẹn. Ìfẹ́ lódùn náà wà ń bẹ, àwọn yẹn náà wà nínú ilé lọ́hùn. Àkọ́kọ́ ń bẹ ní tiwa bọ́lọ̀ ń dúró.
Bọ́lọ̀ ń dúró tọ́kí, ìfẹ́ lódùn.
Ajé lọ́rọ̀.
Ìfẹ́ lódùn yẹn kí ni àwọn ipa abẹ́wò ni wọ́n wà? Sísè tó jẹ́ pé bọ́lọ̀ ń dúró tọ́kí ni, kí ni ìfẹ́ lódùn?
Ìfẹ́ lódùn àwọn náà ń tẹja. Ajé lọ́rọ̀ àwọn náà ń tẹja. Àwa ń ta ọ̀kí, àwa náà dẹ̀ tún tẹja pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ náà.
Okay, so kí ló wà ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìjọra Fish Market?
Ṣe rí nípa ọ̀rọ̀ Ìjọra yẹn, àwọn ìyá wa ló lè sọ nípa tó àwọn ló tẹ̀bí dó. Àwa náà wá darapọ̀ mọ́ wa ni. Nígbà tá a ní ìfẹ́ pé àwọn náà fẹ́ wá sọ́jà, a lọ bá wọn. Ìyá wa ìyá alájẹ jẹ́nára wa, ìyá alájà Pópóọlá Fúsàt Pópóọlá, àwọn nìyá jẹ́nára wa. Lẹ́yìn náà yóò Ògìdàn, alájẹ Ògìdàn. Gbàtẹ́mi dé, mo lọ bá wọn, mo ní mo fẹ́ darapọ̀ mọ́ wọn. Alájà Fúsàt Pópóọlá wọ́n dẹ̀ tẹ́wọ́, wọ́n gbà wá as jẹ́nára wa. Èmi náà dẹ̀ wà bí adé ń tajà, wọ́n fi mí jẹ ìyá ọjà onítọ́kí.
Kí ni àwọn nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń wò tí wọ́n lè fi yọ̀yàn as olórí nínú ọjà?
Nǹkan tó máa ń wò pọ̀, tí èèyàn bá ń lọ tó ń ṣe dáadáa, tó ń kí àwọn èèyàn, tí ò ṣe gàgídígàgan, tí ò jọra ẹ̀ lójú, tí ò gbéraga, tí ò sọ pé àwa la wà ń bẹ̀ kíláàbù, tó dẹ̀ respect àwọn àgbà. Ṣé mọ̀ pé bí èèyàn ṣe ń lọ ìwọ̀n àmà wò rí ẹsẹ̀, wọ́n máa wò ṣe sí ẹ̀, wọ́n máa wò wà sí ẹ̀, kó di pé wọ́n máa mú èèyàn fi jẹ oyè.
Ṣé ti lérò tẹ́lẹ̀ rí pé ẹ máa jẹ ìyá ọjà?
Tí ẹ rí gbọ́ rí ní tí ẹ rí gbọ́ kàn wá mú mi ní pé kí n wá jẹ ìyá ọjà lọ àwọn ọmọ ọjà. Wọ́n wá mú mi pé àwọn fẹ́ kí n darapọ̀ kí n jẹ ìyá ọjà.
Báwo ni inú yín ṣe dùn lọ́jọ́ náà?
Alhamdulillah, mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ lọ.
Ó ṣe á ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti joyè?
Ó ti lọ bí 15 years, sísí mọ́ 20 years.
20 years?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Okay, so a mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò easy, kò ń ṣe nǹkan tí ó easy bẹ́ẹ̀. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń kó?
Àjẹ́ mọ̀ wípé ẹ̀ka yẹn náà ti sọ pé kò yí sí. Èèyàn máa ṣe jẹ́jẹ́ pé mo ti pè wọ́n sí ẹ̀gbọ́n lẹ́wọ̀n dá mi lórí ẹ̀kẹ́jẹ́ tí mo ti pè wọ́n. Ọlá ìfẹ́ tí ò bá dẹ̀ ti gbéraga tó tọ́ pé ẹ̀yin lè mọ̀ pé ọ̀gá ni nísìn. Ní ìgbéraga, ní ìrè nǹkan lórí wọn. Mo sọ pé ẹ fún mi lówó tí ẹ̀yẹ̀ tó bá dé tó bá wẹ̀ wá ṣe fún mi. Ẹ káàárọ̀ ẹ kúlé. Tí ìjà níjà kan bá ṣe bí ẹni dé, à á dìde síbẹ̀, à á parí ẹ̀. Àwọn tó bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ gbọ́, à á gbé lọ sí ilé ńlá lọ́dọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa tó tún jù wá lọ.
Tẹ́lẹ̀ mo fẹ́ bèèrè pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàárín àwọn
trader tó bá ń jà but nísìnyí ẹ ti sọ fún mi pé ẹ máa ń yanjú ẹ̀ but tí kò bá ṣe ń pé ó tóbi jù ẹ máa gbé lọ sí àwọn ilé.
so wọ́n á fún wọn ní suspension wọ́n bá fún wọn suspension tó bá yìí sí wọn kì í jà nínú ọjà bíi pé ṣe wọ́n ń jà wọ́n ń yọ àdá wọ́n ń ṣe gbá kò sí yẹn nínú ọjà gbogbo ẹ ti wà ní àkọsílẹ̀ wọ́n bá ti fẹ́ wọjà wọ́n máa gbé wọ́n máa ka òfin wa tó bá dẹ̀ ti rí fún wọ́n máa fẹ́ suspension ìgbé kò lọ sílé tó bá dẹ̀ ti lọ sí táìmù tó bá fún tó bá pé tó bá rẹ̀ ní èèyàn rẹ̀ lẹ́yìn bá wá bẹ̀bẹ̀ wọ́n lè dínkù àmọ́ á lọ suspension.
so ẹ dárúkọ àwọn òfin díẹ̀ tẹ́rọ tí yóò gbọ́dọ̀ rò nínú ọjà.
ìkíní èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jà nínú ọjà ìkejì èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ jalè nínú ọjà ìkẹta èèyàn gbọ́dọ̀ búyàn àbí pé ẹ lágbájá kan ṣẹ̀ mí tó fẹ́ dá sẹ̀ríà fún tó bá ṣẹ̀ ọmọ mẹ́jọ àtọ́dọ̀ àwa ẹ̀yọ ọjà wọ́n á dẹ̀ jókòó wọ́n á bá wọn parí ẹ̀ kólúkàkú máa ṣe bó ṣe ẹ̀tọ́gbọ́ kíjà máa rí sí pé ṣé bí wàá ṣe wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ara wa sí tó pe kọ́sítọ́mà mi èmi mọ́kàn pé tẹ́lẹ̀ lè kíní kan ọba ó ti tó ọba lọ pé ó ti tó ọba dẹ̀ ti gbọ́ a máa dìde sí wọn a máa bá wọn yanjú ọba dẹ̀ ti gbà wọn lórí àwọn ìyá wa ńlé ńlá wọn máa jókòó wọn máa gbọ́ tẹnu oníkàwé kan máa fún wọn ẹni tó bá jẹ̀bi tó ṣàṣejù wọn á fún suspension.
so kí ni nǹkan pàtó tí ẹ fẹ́ràn jù nípa ọjà ìjọra fish market?
ọjà ìjọra fish market ló jẹ́ jẹ́ wa lálùbáríkà tí ò bá mú kọ́bọ̀ débi báyìí tó bá mọ̀ wọn ara ẹ̀ tó kọjá yìí ẹ̀ tó jalè tí ò mú kan mọ́kàn bá ní ẹ sáré fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà wọ́n á gbé fún ẹ wàá tà bí àgbà ìbàjẹ́ màámi ẹ fún mi lélẹ́yìí mo fẹ́ tà wọ́n á tà gbára ní ìdàtà pé báyìí dá máa káàkiri wọ́n á wà á gbà tó bá dẹ̀ ti tà á mówó wá fún wa padà a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn títọ́ náà máa fi di ẹni tiẹ̀.
so báwo ni ìbáṣepọ̀ tó wà láàárín àwọn olórí àti àwọn tó ń tajà nínú ọjà?
àṣepọ̀ wà dáadáa nínú wa ṣàkókò tí kò má ti kọ̀ ọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀lú èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀ tí mo wà fóníwà òun ló ń jọ̀rẹ́ àṣepọ̀ wà láàárín wa dáadáa.
aago mélòó ni ọjà yìí máa ń ṣí? aago mélòó ló máa ń ti ṣí?
a máa ń bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà láago 6 báyẹ̀ di 6 o'clock ó kálukú máa palẹ̀ mọ́ máa lọ pé.
so ọjà ìjọra yìí sì tó jẹ́ pé gbogbo nǹkan tí wọ́n máa ń tà bíi frozen bíi ẹja tútù turkey ibo ni ọjà yìí ti máa ń wá?
irú turkey yẹn sí ó ń wá láti àwọn míì wá láti Kòtónú àwọn míì wá láti Ìkẹjà àwọn èèyàn tí wàá ń dáṣẹ́lẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ tá a tún máa lọ ra káàkiri irú ṣìfìtà yẹn sí a máa ra irú valentine kí a máa rajà ń bẹ̀ kò síbi tàgbé ti rajà káàkiri.
kí wàá ní ìpèníjà tó wà láàrin pé kí ẹ máa kó ọjà wá láti bí Kútọ̀nù àti bí ọ̀nà tí kéréje tẹ́ ti dárúkọ yẹn kí ni báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe tẹ́ ṣe ń yìnbọn tẹ́ ń transport látòdìdì bẹ̀yẹn?
charity Kútọ̀nù yẹn náà àbí sábà lọ torí ìgbà tó fẹ́ pé àwọn fẹ́ kọ́ gbé tọ́kí ohun kíní wọlé but àwọn ṣì yẹn àwọn grosom àwọn valentine àwọn grosom kìíní àwọn agbègbè bíi Kòròdú àwọn tó ṣí kìíní wọ́n máa wá ń ta tọ́kí yẹn fún wa wọ́n ń ta àwọn ẹja náà fún wa a máa lọ ra àwọn irú ẹja sì wà ní Globe ó wà ní Wharf a máa lọ ra ń bẹ a máa ń kó wọlé a máa ń ta nǹkan wa bọ́tún wọn fẹ́ wa lọ́nà àbẹ̀ lọ sọ́nà mọ́.
ok so kí wàá ní ìpèníjà nínú kíyàn máa ta ọjà tútù tí ẹ̀ ń ta yìí kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ẹ̀?
kò sí ìpèníjà kan náà lọ́lọ́ títì wọ́n jẹ́ wípé ṣe mọ̀ pé àìsí ni irú èmi sì mi lè tọ́ ọba àìsí mi àti dàgbà a máa ń ná ọmọ lọ́dọ̀ pé wọ́n bá máa ta a máa bójú tó.
ok àtìgbà wo lẹ ti lérò tó ti wà nínú yín pé ẹ fẹ́ máa ta àwọn ọjà tútù báyìí?
ó ní mo pẹ́ kọ́ bí 20 years náà mo ti débi báyìí tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní ìta náà dẹ̀ bá mi fa àlùbáríkà sí mi kọjá àyè mi ìbú àwọn ìyá wa tó jó lórí wa ní ìbú ọmọ ọjà mi ń lọ́jọ́ lọ ṣe ewu pọ̀ pé àwọn nídìí láti fi mí jẹ ilé ọjà mo dẹ̀ ní kí lọ́ọ́rí tó fẹ́ fi mí jẹ wọ́n ní nípasẹ̀ ìrìn ẹsẹ̀ mi àti ìṣesí mi ìhùwàsí mi.
ok kí ni ẹ rí nípa ọjà ìjọra fish market ní ọjọ́ iwájú?
àwọn túbọ̀ máa gbèrú sí i àwọn ọ̀ràn kan lọ́rọ̀ kan ń bọ̀ àwọn ìyá wa tá ti bá inú wọn ti kú inú wọn yìí wà láyé ṣé mọ̀ wípé ìyọkọ̀ ò lè lu ayé gbó ó máa lo tí ó máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa gbé ẹlòmíì máa lo ní àwọn tá ti bá ní bí ìṣí àìmọye ìṣí bí ìṣí kẹrin karùn-ún tó ti lọ.
Kí ni àwọn nǹkan mèremère tó jẹ́ ohun dáadáa tẹ́ ti gbé ṣe nínú òwò yìí?
Àṣẹ mọ̀ Ọlọ́run ló ń fún yàn lálùbáríkà Ọlọ́run náà ló ti ṣe àti dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run àwọn ọmọ ní skul àjẹ̀dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run àwọn ọba tọ́lọ́run ní kárí ṣe àṣe Ọlọ́run fún àlùbáríkà sí alhamdulilayi.
Ẹ ṣé ma.
Area served as a landing point for fishermen and traders who move goods through water routes connecting Lagos Island, Ibutemeta, and Apapa. Fishing happened here, but it is not only the activity. Traders exchange farm produce, smoked food items, and household goods alongside fresh cash from the lagoon. Fish was important, but it was not yet the focus. As Lagos grew in population and industrial activity increased around Apapa, the demand for affordable protein rose sharply. Fishing gradually became the dominant trade in Ijora because the lagoon provided constant access to fish. The fish was close to major transport routes. Workers from the port and nearby industries needed food. Over time, fishing trading began to overshadow other goods. By the 1950s and 1960s, Ijora had become widely recognized as a major fish trading point, especially for smoked and preserved fish. One of the less discussed facts about Ijora fish market is the central role of women in its development. Women were responsible for fish smoking and preservation, distribution to other markets across Lagoon, price regulation with trading groups. Many of today's traders inherited their position through family lines, making the market both an economic and cultural institution. Mr. Aino Adekoya, chairman of Ajilowo Fish Traders Association for over 8 years, gave us a glimpse of Ijora's scale, history, and why the market is so resilient. Let's listen.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm fine. What is your name, sir?
My name is Aino Adekoya.
Aino Adekoya. Who is Aino Adekoya in the market?
Yeah, my Aino Adekoya is chairman of Ajilowo Fish Market where you heard today.
Chairman of Ajilowo Fish Market. Mama, ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Alájà Ògìdán Adéníjì.
Báwo ni Alájà Ògìdán ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Mo jẹ́ igbákejì ìyálọ́jà general.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè yìí?
Mo ti jẹ oyè yìí sí àti lé ní 20 years.
20 years? Okay. Ẹ káàárọ̀ sá.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Kí lorúkọ yín sá?
Orúkọ mi ni Kásùmọ̀ Ládipúpọ̀.
Báwo ni Kásùmọ̀ ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Kásùmọ̀ is a very big family. Bí orúkọ Kásùmọ̀ yẹn, ibẹ̀ náà ni Chief Rotimi Williams, Senior Advocate of Nigeria ti jáde. Professor A.B. Kásùmọ̀, ibẹ̀ náà ti jáde. So it's a very big name. So that's it.
Okay, so mama, ẹni àti tó 20 years tẹ́ ti joyè nínú ọjà. Okay, so kí ni ìtàn tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Ìjọra Fish Market yìí?
Ìtàn tí mo sọ fún yín ni pé Ìjọra Market ó ti wà tipẹ́tipẹ́ ọjà tó dẹ̀ dá ni. A pọ̀ tá a jẹ́ olóyè ṣùgbọ́n àwọn tó ti ṣíwọ́ iṣẹ́ ti ṣíwọ́ iṣẹ́ àwa tó kù. A jẹ́ ń kó àwọn ọmọ mọ́ra, a ní co-room, a ní àìmọye kan anákọ̀ tó ń kẹjà wá fún wa. Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ wá wá yìí àmọ́ tẹ́ bá wá bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ ṣèrànlọ́wọ́ fún akẹ́kọ̀ọ́ wa tówó la máa fi tajà ní ta lè dá yín lóhùn sí nìyẹn.
Okay, so sir, what history can you tell us about Ijora Fish Market?
Ijora Fish Market has been in existence for a very long time. If I'm not exaggerating, maybe like since 1952 or thereabout. And we had a large of our mothers that have traded there. So many of them have gone, and we still have a couple of them still alive, living well. And we have like 600 to 700 traders that trade there on a daily basis. So, and we are basically trading on seafood, fish, both import and local. And the general fish market is known as the widest and the biggest and the most populous fish market in the Federation. And we are doing well. Nevertheless, we still have some challenges that we face, but the market is still waxing stronger.
Okay, now talking about the challenges, can you tell us a bit about the challenges the market is facing?
Yeah, the challenges we have here mainly is on the electricity, and we are managing. The government at hand is trying to put everything in place. But right now, of very recent, we have our major customers being displaced at Makoko. The displacement in Makoko has really affected this market in the past 2 weeks. That the sales has dropped, the customers are not coming, because they mainly reside by the water side, and the government of the day has displaced them. So we don't have power and we don't know what to do. But at the same time, we are begging the government to please look into their appeal, because they are the major customers that we have here, and they trade all over the Federation and they buy from there. They are our major customers, so it's a major blow on the market. It's a major blow on the market.
So now talking about the locality, what other local markets comes here to buy from this market to resell?
Yeah, this is general fish market. And again, we have a fish market at Liverpool. We have to sell the same kind of species that we sell here, but they buy from here. Basically, because the fishing trawlers owners sells to this market, so we are in partnership with them. So whatever they are bringing, they are selling here. So they come to buy here. We have a Jegule market, we have a Oyinbo market. The entire traders that sell small fish in Oyinbo market buy from here. We have a Jegule market, they buy from here. We have Oshodi market, they buy from here. The entire market in Lagos, this is the only market where you can buy domicile fish. It is called domicile frozen fish. This is where you get it.
Okay, so now for how long have you been the chairman of this market?
8 years counting.
8 years?
Counting.
8 years counting. Okay, so what do they look at before they give someone the post, or why do you apply for the post of chairman?
It's not on appliement, it's not about election, it's about selection, and it is based on our mother's discretion.
That's based on mother discretion. Okay, now, ever since you have you ever had it in mind that you are going to be a chairman someday?
It is based on the mother's discretion. They are the mothers. They know what is good for the market. They take the decision. We just follow.
Okay, now, as the chairman of the market, what has been your goals for the market, and how have you been working towards it?
It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. We keep working, but our main aim is the development of the market. That's the main thing. Yeah, nothing more.
Okay, so what are the challenges being a leader in the market?
Enormous, because we have a different kind of people from different background and different understanding. So for you to manage people is much more difficult, but you have to be patient. So that's patient and resilience is what we've been working with to keep the market moving. Challenges will come, challenges will go, people will stay.
Okay, now, how do you settle disputes? How do you settle disputes between traders, or what dispute has been very challenging for you to settle? Have you ever encountered any challenging dispute so far?
To God be the glory. There is no dispute that cannot be settled if there is understanding. No matter how large it is, we'll sit down and we'll discuss it. So, but because of the understanding of the people and the understanding of the management team of the market, every dispute is settled.
Okay, so any fine for those who fight in the market?
You dare not fight here, you fight, you go. You dare not fight here. Yeah, that's the law. there is a law that guides the market. You dare not fight. You can't yet. Yes, the misunderstanding will come, but you remember that when you fight here, you go. If you dare fight and it comes to the market hearing, you pay a fine of 200,000 or you go.
200,000 naira. Okay, so what are the do's and don'ts in this market?
Our do's and don'ts are you dare not steal. You dare not steal. You must be of good conduct. Don't fight the customers. Attend the market meeting and pay your dues.
So what are the days of the markets? Maybe is there a particular day that you know that, oh, you know, there are some people, they'll be like, this particular days, Monday, Wednesdays, Friday, a particular booming markets whereby they call it Oja. Yes.
Every day is a sales day. We don't have any day particular for Oja. We believe in God's blessings. So we trade here every day. But after our trading every Wednesday, we have a general meeting. Then every Thursdays there is environmental sanitation. You can't try it. So you must keep your environment clean.
Okay, so what are the days the market open and closes?
The market opens every day. On Sunday it opens. As long as you can sleep and wake up and your eyes is open, the market is open. Okay. No time, no closing time, no resumption time.
So what are the festivals that happen in the market? Because we've been to some particular market like Bariga market, Idumota market. They have some festivals that they do in the market. Some will say they have Odun Aje, and there are particular days they do this particular market, and the main reason why they do this festival. So does Ijora Fish Market also have a particular festival they do in the market?
Yeah, Ijora Fish Market has a day or twice in a year that they make a provision for the market prayers. The ideas too will be, the diet will be given what is supposed to be given. It happens like that. But recently we just passed one. So then there is a day that will create for pastors will come, will pray to the entire market. Imams will come, they will pray for the entire market. Everybody will pray. It's usually once or twice. No particular day, but we'll choose a date for it. Yes.
Okay. Mama mo fẹ́ kẹ́ sọ fún wa nípa ọdún ajé yìí gangan tí wọ́n máa ń ṣe nínú ọjà. Kí ni ìdí tí a fi máa ń ṣe ọdún ajé nínú ọjà?
Kò sọ́jà tán kì í ṣe ọdún ajé. Tán ò bá ṣe kò dá ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ni. A ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ṣe tiwa ní last week. Ṣùgbọ́n èyí tó jẹ́ kókó ká fẹ́ bẹ̀yìn fún kí ajé yẹn lè ṣiṣẹ́ tó ra ti ṣe láti ọ̀sẹ̀ tó kọjá lọ́hùn. Tó dẹ̀ yẹ pé bàbá ti ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ a máa ń rí sáìn pé a ṣe ajé. Ẹ bá wa bẹ àwọn ìjọba, àwọn ègùn tó wà ní Makoko kọ́jọ kan bá wa fi wọ́n lẹ̀. Àwọn náà ń rajà wa, àárí wọn, àdẹ̀mọ̀pá àrí wọn bẹ́ẹ̀ bá wọnú gbogbo kóòrùn. Ẹja kúnbẹ̀ tààtà, kọ́jọ kan ṣàánú wọn, kan wo tí wọ́n ṣe, kan gba tàwa náà rò. Ọ̀wọ́n là ń rí la ṣe ń jẹun, àwa làwọn náà rí náà ṣe ń jẹun. Kàn jẹ́ ká jẹ́ tá a ṣe kó ṣiṣẹ́ ìjọ ẹ̀rọ àbẹ̀jọba.
So sir, I saw one development that is ongoing in the market, one new building that, I don't know, maybe it's a big market that they want to move people into. When we were coming in, we saw like a new development going on in the market. So what is that building for?
That building is not part of the market. That is the Jora NEPA District's new complex. So it's not for the market, it's a NEPA office. So that complex is made for NEPA. They just finished the construction. I think they will be moving any moment from now. So it's just there, and it doesn't belong to the market. It's just situated at the center of the market. Yes.
Okay, now you talked about no light and all of that, and we know anything seafood has to do with light. How have you then been coping?
Well, to God be the glory, we've been able to manage ourselves. And with the understanding we have with the PCN, at least they've been managing, trying to give us 16, 17 hours light. Or better than what we used to have. If the government is doing it well, let us say it's doing it well. Better than what we used to have in the past years, where we have just 6 to 7 hours in a day. But now we're having 16, 17 hours. So we appreciate them. But if there is somehow, sometimes we will have some faults that will come. We just want to appeal to them again, so that when you have fault, let them, try to rectify it quickly. Then we want to beg for the change of new transformers. I know this is not going through your channel, but we are working on it. New transformers are required in the entire market.
Okay, so what are the challenges you think are facing this market currently?
The challenges that we are facing in this market right now is about the eguns at Makoko, at Iwaya. We want to plead to the government that they should leave them. They should please, for God's sake, they should not destroy their homes. Now they are homeless, they don't have where to sleep. They can't come to the market to sell market and to buy market from us. The situation now is affecting our markets right now, even this Nigeria, and we don't want it to be like that answers. We are praying to this country. Please, I beg government that they should leave them. Those are good, they normally live on the water. Please, I'm pleading to the government that they should please leave them. And those people at the wire, those ending of the wire, Makoko, most especially Makoko, I'm begging the government that they should please and leave them. Please, they should please. So I won't have much to say. That government should please and leave them for right now. So it is affecting the country now. So that.
Okay, sir. So in one word, what do you like about Ijora Fish Market?
What I like everything. Ijora Fish Market has made me. And where you made is where you like. Am I right?
Okay, Grandma, kí ni nǹkan tí ẹ fẹ́ràn nípa ọjà Ijora Market?
Tí n fẹ́ràn. Fún ti fẹ́ràn ni pé tó o bá lówó lọ́wọ́ tó bá dé Ijora ọlọ́pàá wàá rówó mú lọ dé. Torí kò wàá rà láta, wàá ró ní tọ́kí, wàá rí rédé, kò sí tó lè mú lọ dé. Kò sí ni. Àmọ́ Makoko ẹgbẹ́ kan wọlé ẹ bá wa bẹ̀ wọ́n kọ́ máa wọlé wọn àtà o olè tó àìpé Makoko ọ̀hún gbóbẹ̀ ní bó ẹ ṣe dé yìí ànídá yín lóhùn ẹ máa bá wọn tó fẹ́ rajà èrò máa pọ̀ kò séèyàn mọ́ ẹ jọ.
Okay, so sir, what do you like about Ijora Olopa Fish Market?
This Ijora is a very good market. If you do not have money, you come to Ijora Olopa. If your behavior is good, you will see people to give you money. So this Ijora is a very big market, and I have a lot of things to say about it. God even bless this Ijora, most especially in the whole Nigeria. This is the largest place we have in Nigeria that people comes, they can buy and sell. If you don't have money, you can easily move forward in this Ijora. So I'm still begging the government that they should leave people at Makoko. They should please, for God's sake, because one day everybody is going to die. So we don't want to die like a chicken or be homeless, you get. So the government should please, they should leave people from those people. When I went there about 2 days ago, when I see people there, the way they are living inside the boats, I was not happy. I was crying. In fact, I was not happy at all. Government should please, for God's sake, they should leave people from Makoko. They should please, for God's sake. So that's my word.
Mama, kí ni ohun má lè gbàgbé tẹ́lẹ̀ gbàgbé tínú yín máa ń dùn tẹ́ bá rántí tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà?
Mo ti lè gbàgbé pọ̀ o. Mo rán wọn wè nù bí. Mo kọ́lé, mo tún ra ilẹ̀, mo tún ra mọ́tò, mo tún rán ọmọ lọ sí àìmọye Canada, ìlú òyìnbó. Mi lè gbàgbé láyé o.
What's your most memorable thing about that's ever happened to you in the market?
The love of God. And His mercies that endure us forever.
Despite its importance, despite being one of the major markets in Nigeria, Ijora Fish Market faced challenges over the years. The market has faced inadequate storage facility. Electricity remains a major challenge, though supply has improved from 6 to 7 hours to 16 to 17 hours daily. Traders still rely on generators and calls for new transformers to preserve seafood. For Ijora, power is not luxury, it is survival. According to Mr. Ainoa Dekoya, the rules that keep Ijora orderly: no fighting, no stealing, no harassment of customers, good conduct at all times, violence is heavily punished, fines can reach 200,000 naira, or offenders may be expelled. Traders also attend market meetings, pay dues, and participate in market prayer. Pastors and imams bless the market at least once a year, reinforcing both faith and unity. According to him, he said Ijora Fish Market is one of the widest, biggest, and most populous fish markets in the Federation. Fish here comes from fishing trawlers in partnership with the market. Products sold at Ijora also supplies sisters markets as far away as Liverpool, Ajegule, Uyimbo, Oshodi, and others across Lagos. Alhaja Ogidon Adeneji, Vice Iyaloja General, shares how the market celebrates seasonal festival, boosts sales and prays for prosperity, but then laments recently that the festival that they are all to have been seeing the results has also beholden due to their largest customers who have been undergoing some demolition. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Alaja Silifat Ogunlesi.
So what do you sell in the Ijora market?
I sell frozen fish, chicken, and shrimps.
So for how long have you been selling in this market?
It's almost 30 years now.
30 years?
Yes.
So walk us through the journey of how you started this your business.
The journey started with my mom's auntie. It was my mom's auntie that brought her into the business. So later, when I finished secondary school, I now joined my mom. So later, when my mom passed away, I continued the business.
So how has it been so far?
To God be the glory.
How do you survive in the market? What are the challenges?
Majorly, the challenge is NEPA supply. That's the major challenge we are facing in this market is the NEPA supply. Apart from that, sometimes the challenges vary from availability of market because it's seasonal. Like now, fish is available very well in the market. Sometimes it will be scarce, but to the glory of God, He has been sustaining.
So how do you source for this your fish? How do you get them?
Majorly, we buy from companies, from different companies. We buy from Cosmos, from Sea Gold, from ORC, and all that.
How do you then transport them from there, or is it the company that bring them down here?
We have transporters in the market. Whenever, after making payments, when the fish is available, they call us. So we send the driver there to go and collect on my behalf.
Okay, so now how do you know the price to sell a particular market, a particular fish?
It depends on the market. The market price, the company price determines. So after collecting from the company, we add the expenses. So that's what determines. After adding the expenses, then I'll now add my own gain.
So what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in the market?
Is it in a good form or?
Anyone. The good form, the bad form.
The memorable aspect is during the scarcity period. That is when we make more gain. You know, when supply is higher than so that is when we get more gain. But the other side of it is when this period that we have. So even especially, Makoko, most of our buyers are Egu. So their homes have been destroyed. That is where they normally smoke fish too. So now you can see even the market that everywhere is there. So it's just the grace of God that is sustaining us.
So what is the reason why, or describe Ijora Fish Market in just a word?
Ijora Fish Market is a very good place.
According to ConsumerHalla, child of the first Iyaloja, reflects on the challenges traders face when major customers are displaced. The displacement of Makoko residents in recent weeks was heavily affected sales as cauldron filled with unsold fish and livelihoods are threatening. Market leaders appealed to the government, emphasizing the mutual dependence between Ijora and Makoko. Without Makoko traders, the flow of trade across Lagos slows drastically. But isn't that strange? Strangely, one of Ijora Fish Market's largest customers is Makoko, a community long known for fishing along the African coast. Makoko traders now buy large quantities of fish from Ijora. Other traders also have things to say concerning sales, the challenges, the bills, the payments they have to pay. Even a woman who actually will bill most of our fishes to other states. Let's listen to what other traders in Ijora Fish Market also have to say concerning the market and also the challenges so far.
Ekarama.
Ekaro.
Ilorúkọ yín.
Orúkọ mi ni Mrs. Ọlásùnbọ̀ Àìná.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Ẹja ni mò ń tà.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń ta ẹja nínú ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ nítorí ìdí ẹja yìí ló bí mi sí.
So báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ journey yìí even though tó bá tẹ̀ jẹ́ pé inú ẹ̀ lọ bí yín sí á ní bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀?
Mo lọ sí school, mo jáde school, mo ṣiṣẹ́ díẹ̀. So after iṣẹ́ tí mo ṣe mọ́mì mi fẹ́ kúrò níbí èmi wá bọ́ sí ipò mọ́mì mi. So bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ni over 35 years now tí mo ti wà nídìí iṣẹ́ ẹja.
So ṣé ẹ mọ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ kan nípa Ijora Market?
Mo mọ̀ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ nípa Ijora Market. Ijora Market yìí nígbà tó kọ́kọ́ máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú àwọn tó kọ́kọ́ ṣe kóòdù síbí àwọn tó ní àwọn Oòduà àwọn lọ́kọ́kọ́ ṣe kóòrùn sínú bíbá inú ọgbà yìí ni wọ́n ń lò. So wọ́n rẹ̀ǹtì kóòrùn ní àwọn ìyá wa rẹ̀ǹtì kóòrùn lọ́wọ́ wọn nígbà yẹn. Ibi báyìí ni the first jet ní Lagos State tó yẹ pé wọ́n máa ń já ẹja sí ọkọ̀ ẹja ó máa ń bà tí sọ́dọ̀ wọn bí báyìí so tí wọ́n máa ní ayé ìgbà yẹn kò tí ì di ẹgbẹ́ ò tí ì di oní báàgì inú pákó báyìí ni wọ́n máa ń gbé ẹja sí ní ọdún náà nígbà yẹn. So at times goes on gbogbo kan yí padà dúpẹ́ fọlọ́.
So kí ni àwọn ìpèníjà tí ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Ìpèníjà tá à ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà yóò pọ̀. Èkíní àwọn NEPA ni first problem wa ní ibi báyìí. Àwọn NEPA fún wa ní problem gan. Ẹ wò ń sin àníná. A dẹ̀ ń sanwó ná. Àwa là ń sanwó ná jù. So táyé NEPA bá ti múná lọ tó bá ti múná méjì jọ́ mẹ́ta lọ gbogbo ẹja máa ti rọ̀ ẹja máa ti bàjẹ́. Owó báǹkì dẹ̀ la fi ń ṣiṣẹ́. Báǹkì kò ní bá wa gbọ́ pé wọ́n múná lọ. A máa san interest owó wọn padà. So kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì bá wa rí sọ̀rọ̀ àwọn NEPA yìí owó tó dẹ̀ fún gbà lọ́wọ́ wa ó ti pọ̀ jù. Àwa náà dẹ̀ là ń jìyà iná jù. Wọ́n jọ abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa jẹ́ kí ọ̀rọ̀ NEPA kó stable ní àgàgà wọ́n dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé frozen food òun là ń tà pé iná gangan ni a ní ìdíkọ́jọ́ abẹ̀ wọn ni kó bá wa wá nǹkan ṣe sí ọ̀rọ̀ náà nínú Ìjọra ọlọ́pàá yìí abẹ̀ wọn.
Kí ni ìpèníjà mìíràn? Ṣé yẹn nìkan ni ìpèníjà tẹ́ ẹ̀ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Ìpèníjà mìíràn tá a tún dojúkọ nínú ọjà wa ti wọ́n jù. Ẹja abẹ́yàn mú 1 million naira dání ó dàbí pépà ní tẹlifíṣàn ẹja. Kò ra 7 carton ẹja 1 million naira. Kò ra ẹja tí wọ́n jù. So a máa kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti òkè àtàwọn òyìnbó tó ń gbé ẹja yìí wá fún wa. Ní kíjọba ti bá wa kọ́kọ́ rí sí wọn. Ká máa ta pálí ẹja kan 100 plus 130. Èlò làágbọ́n wa ń rí lórí ẹ̀. Èèyàn mélòó ló lè avoid pé kí kòté tó yẹ kó máa fi ń gbá wọ́n máa fi ń wọ́n ní ta ló máa jẹ kòté ta ló máa jẹ kòté àbí ta ló máa jẹ ṣáwá ó ti dowó láǹsìn. So látòkè ní gbogbo àwọn nǹkan báyìí sí ló ti wọ́n kíjọba jọ kán bá wa rí sí lọ́dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn kán jọ ẹja tí wọ́n jù àwágùn àrèrè ṣùgbọ́n torí pé business tá a mọ̀ nípa ẹ̀ ni òun ni a ṣe rárá manage ẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀ kọ́nà kó ṣàánú wa.
Ètò ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó ẹja wọlé?
Ibi tá a ti máa ń kẹjà wọlé Àpápá àwọn tó jẹ́ pé local fish tó pẹ́ jẹ́ alápò so tọ́pọ̀ bá ti bat sí Àpápá oríṣiríṣi wọ́n ní complain bẹ́ẹ̀ ibẹ̀ láti máa lọ kó but àwọn carton wọn àwọn òyìnbó yẹn wọ́n ní kó room sí everywhere so ọ̀dọ̀ wọn láti máa ń lọ rà.
So kò síbòmí lẹ́yìn àfi ibi ọ̀dọ̀ wọn yẹn.
Kò síbòmí rárá ọ̀dọ̀ àwọn òyìnbó yẹn láti rẹ̀.
So wọn ò wá sọ èdè tí ẹja fi máa ń wọ́n.
Wọn ò sọ jí o ẹ tó bá ti lọ́ wọn ní ìfúnjú wọn máa yọ orúkọ ẹ̀ kúrò nínú àwọn tó ń gbọ́ ọjà so àdẹ̀ ní choice so ìjọba ní kó bá wa ṣe èyí tó jù níbẹ̀ kán jọ kán ṣàánú wa.
So nípa ti NEPA tẹ̀sán yẹn ẹni gbà mí ẹja máa ń bàjẹ́ báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń yé mọ́tẹ́ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ń wà nínú òkú.
Nọ́nà mi a máa yí mọ́ náà dé kò sí kó àníbòmí àti ìgbàgbọ́ wa ní pé lóòótọ́ kò sí oní businessman or businesswoman tí kò kì í short so ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ni tó tún pé ẹ short kẹ kúrò nínú iṣẹ́ tẹ̀ ń ṣe ẹ máa yí mọ́ náà ni tẹ bá wá gé nínú mi ẹ máa fi ń pàṣẹ ara wọn ni so àwọn banks tá à ń lò náà tá à ń yówó lọ́wọ́ àwọn náà mọ̀ so a máa fi ń yí mọ́ra wọn náà ni so àdúrà wa ni pé kọ́lọ́hún Elédùmarè ó bá kó sáwọn NEPA nínú.
Kí ni wọ́n má lè gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà?
Ṣé sèmi àbí sọ́jà yìí ẹ̀ tẹ́ ẹ?
Ó lè jẹ́ kékeré.
Ayọ̀ ni mo rí nínú ọjà yìí so iná ń ṣẹlẹ̀ Ọlọ́run bá pẹ́ nípa pé tó bá mú high voltage dé so tó bá gbaná àṣàdúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run so ayọ̀ náà ni ká máa rí àníròhùn ìbànújẹ́ mọ́ nínú ọjà yìí agbára.
So ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín dà?
Bíbá yìí ni ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
Ok, so ṣọ́ọ̀bù yín sì ṣe máa ń sanwó fún níbi tẹwà yìí?
A máa ń sanwó fún Nigerian Railways torílẹ̀ wọn là ń lò. Àwọn la máa ń sanwó fún.
Ok, so lẹ́yìn owó ṣọ́ọ̀bù tún sí nǹkan kan thanks.
A máa sanwó lọ́mọ a máa sanwó local government a máa sanwó.
Nílò pẹ̀lú gbogbo bí ọjà.
Ó ti di dandan lọ́mọ máa dalẹ̀ ní ìjọba kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ lé ìjọba a máa sanwó lọ́mọ a máa sanwó lọ́ so kò sọ́fẹ̀ẹ́ ilẹ̀ lágbà lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀rẹ́nuwé ìjọba lórí gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń lò ti di dandan ká sanwó tá a bá sanwó fún ìjọba wa náà lè béèrè ẹ̀tọ́ wa lọ́wọ́ ìjọba kí ìjọba ṣe fún wa gẹ́gẹ́ bí ọlọ́jà so àwa máa sanwó fún wọn àwọn náà máa ṣe ẹ̀tọ́ wa náà fún wa a dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ náà.
Kí ni ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra yìí?
Ìdí tí mo fi fẹ́ràn ọjà ìjọra mo ń tà mọ́ ra ibẹ̀ ni mo ti ń jẹ ibẹ̀ mo ti mú ibẹ̀ ni mo ti rán àwọn ọmọ ní school so mi ní option ó ti di dandan.
Let's walk through what is being sold in Ijora Fish Market. Let's see the beauty of this market itself. What many people don't realize is that Ijora Fish Market functions as an distribution hub. Fish from Ijora travels far beyond its immediate surroundings, reaching markets across the mainland and even neighboring states. It is not just a local market, it is part of Lagos' food supply chain. Ijora Fish Market has fed Lagos for decades, shaped lives, built fortunes, and surviving floods, power cuts, and shifting tides. But some of its most loyal customers no longer fish for themselves. Some people say Makoko people steal fish, but what they catch is mostly local fish. To meet demand, they reportedly buy imported and frozen fish from markets like Ijora and then resell across the Lagos and even beyond the Federation. Is this true, or is there more to the story? These claims are not written anyway. They are spoken quietly in corners of the market.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, my dear.
How are you?
Fine, I'm very fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Madam Ruth is my name.
So what does Madam Ruth sells in the market?
We are selling fish, beef fish. We are selling fish, chicken, every frozen food we are selling.
So walk us through that journey, how you started this business.
Well, when I started this business in 1992 callback, I started it in very good, and the business was so flow because that time things were not like this. If I tell you my capital I used to start this business, you say wow. But now things are so hard. We cannot meet up the challenges, my sister. The little one we can be able to manage because of our children. We go when we buy any small little profit. We feed our children school. Our children go to school. In fact, my sister, no capital for us to sell again because the market we buy then 2,000 naira. Now we buy 150, 170,000 per one. It depends on how the market is. So it's too cost for us to even see capital now to move the business. My dear, it's very tough for us.
Okay, now you talked about the capital you used in starting the business then. Can you remember the capital then?
My darling, the capital then, if you have 10,000, you move very well.
So what can 10,000 naira buy now?
10,000 cannot even buy anything in the market. Talk less of buy half carton of our chicken, or even 1/4 fish that we sell now. You cannot buy anything.
So how then do you survive? How do you survive with everything being like this?
My darling, we still beg God, we cry. You can see today now, all of us sitting down since morning, I cannot say 1 naira. Because of what? The challenge we face, my sister, is too much. If I begin to break it down one by one, you will not live here.
Give us few.
Number one challenge we have, even as here that we are sitting down, since I don't understand why everywhere is being break the houses, some area, especially this our business, the people that they break their houses, there are 100 people, there are 100% people that buy in our market. Since last 3 weeks now, we don't even see them again because they break where they are living. They are not living because this our business is fish business. Some of them will buy, they will go and dry and they will sell in small market like that. So where they are living, where they are selling, where they are dry and then sell, and where they break their house, scatter everywhere. No way for them to come. Many of them go back to their village, so their town. So we feel challenges very well this very January.
Okay, so now what keeps you moving? What still keeps you in check in business? What keeps you moving?
Well, I even cry. Now God will keep me moving because even when you go to even NEPA is another challenge we face in this market. NEPA don't give us joy at all. Even though they tell us we want to do this, we want to pay so amount, give us lights. If they give us light, we can be able to use the light because our market is light. Without light, we are nothing. So that challenge is even too much for us. That light is very, very important also.
So what's the memorable thing that's ever happened to you in this business or in the market?
You said?
What is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you or happened to you in this market?
Well, if I remember callback, especially this NEPA issue, we didn't face this NEPA issue before. But now, sometimes they will take light, they will not even inform you, will not understand what is the problem. So that challenge is too much. Before you know, all the market, maybe you borrow money and buy, everything will vanish in your hand. You remain square one, you now start afresh. In fact, the challenge is too much.
In one word, describe Ijora market. What does Ijora, why do you like Ijora market?
Well, since I start the business, I cannot move here and there. It's like my mama tell me a parable that if you want to sell this, face that thing, let that thing understand you, then you understand that thing. Since I start the fish business, I learn and I understand. I cannot go here and there. I still stand and say, for this fish business, I will make it.
We have tilapia, we have oboku, we have different kind of fish. If you want to buy fish, come to Ijora or Lokpa to come and buy your frozen and seafood. God bless you.
we flight it. When we flight it, we can flight it to Abuja. Some people come from Kano, Abuja. So anybody that wants to buy kuta, they should come to Ijorolokpa. So we normally flight it like this. You can see. We start from the extreme end. So we flight it like this. This thing. It's very easy. So this parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, you can see the way we are fetching it here. So it's very easy, and it's one of the best fish. This parakuta, anybody that wants to buy it, come to Ijorolokpa.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Shola Ahmed.
So what do you?
People know me to be Afa Ahmed Samaga in the market.
So what do you sell apart from fish?
I sell chicken. That's Kotonou, Orobo, turkey, gizzard. Then I sell backfish and loose fish. We call this fish loose fish. So we have the different categories. We have Chinos, Barracuda, then we have Poker.
Okay, so now this fish is very big.
Chinos. So we sell it per kg. So any size you want, we have it here. We have the smaller size, we have the medium and the bigger ones. So we have it. We have this one too in bag too. Then we have the one of the other products like Coca. We have it in big size like this, and we have it in bags. So different price.
People buy this per kg.
We buy this. We sell it per kg.
So what are the challenges selling this particular big fish?
There's no much challenges like that, except the issue I have is light. That's in Nepal. That's the only issue I have here. If there is light here, we are safe with this fish.
Okay, so what's the name of the fish inside water?
That's what we call it Owere, red papu, Owere. So we have the local ones, we have the imported one, we have the local ones, we have the imported. This one is imported.
So apart from light is just the major issue.
Major issue, yeah. That's our major. So like this one now, where is that one? One that table is Coca. So we call it fresh Cocas. You have the sap one, you have the big ones too.
So everything is per kg?
No, this one we sell it in a bag. This one, the bag of cheese, it's because of the price. When you come here, we give you the better price. But we have the bigger one, we sell it per kg too. But we have other products. We have egg, we have Titus, we have horse market, that's Kote. Then we have tilapia. So the major challenges we have on all this is light. So that's it.
Thank you very much, sir.
But today, one question refused to go her way. Why is Makoko, a community known for fishing, now one of the biggest buyers of fish in Nigeria? Do they still fish? If they do, why buy imported fish from other markets? And what really happened to the water that once defined their livelihood? Some say the answers are simple, others say the truth is far deeper. Watch closely, because in the marketplace, stories don't always end where they begin. And in the Makoko edition, so many questions lingering unresolved and answers that only the Makoko edition can reveal. Watch closely and stay curious, because in the marketplace, the truth is always deeper than it seems. This is In the Marketplace, and this is ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremo Fekoforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trending awoof packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve.
Good afternoon. Thank you for joining us on the midday news at ConsumerHalla TV this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikunle Ike. We begin the midday news this afternoon talking about the presidency. And the latest report says the executive order issued by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu stopping the deduction of management fees and the Frontier Exploration Fund by NNPC Limited has effectively altered revenue streams that generated about 2 trillion naira in 4 years. Analysis of a monthly earnings submitted to the Federation Account Allocation Committee and obtained by newsmen in Abuja yesterday revealed that the National Oil Company received 20 billion naira from the deductions in 2022, 695 billion naira in 2023, 452 billion naira in 2024, and 906 billion naira last year, bringing the total of about 2.1 trillion between 2022 and 2025. The development followed the President directive that all revenues to the Federation must be remitted in full, without prior deductions, in line with constitutional fiscal provisions and transparency reforms in the oil and gas sector. The order, which prioritizes constitutional fiscal provisions with the Federation account over certain operational funding arrangement under the Petroleum Industry Act, specifically out the automatic deductions such as management fees and contributions to the Frontier Exploration Fund from oil and gas revenues before remittances, insisting that all earnings must first be paid into the Federation account in line with the Constitution. Away from Abuja, stakeholders in Nigeria's electricity sector have renewed calls for coordinated reform, stronger accountability, and a structured transition to cleaner energy as the Nigeria Electricity Supply Industry Week for this year was officially unveiled in Abuja. The initiative, according to its organizer, is aimed at addressing long-standing challenges in the sector by fostering sustained collaboration among regulators, operators, policymakers, and investors. The Chief Executive Officer of NESI Platform Limited and Chairman of NESI Week Steering Committee, Obiora Anthony, said the launch marked a defining moment for Nigeria's energy and sustainability ecosystem. Recall that the National Sport Commission last week pledged full government backing for the Made in Nigeria Electricity Supply Industry Games, describing the initiative as a strategic platform to deepen cohesion within the power sector and stimulate the sport economy. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu yesterday charged the newly decorated acting Inspector General of Police, Mr. Tunji Disu, to make the Nigeria Police Force better than they met it as the country grapples with banditry, terrorism, and other criminal activities. The President, who personally decorated the new IGP with his new rank at the State House Abuja yesterday, said the appointment comes at a defining moment for our nation's security, expressing confidence in the new police chief's ability to restore public confidence in the force. It says the commitment that I expect from you is for you to make it better than you met it, and I'm sure you can do it. Nigeria is challenged right now with banditry, terrorism, and all sorts of criminal activities. The President, who drew on his personal knowledge of Mr. Disu from his tenure as Lagos State Governor, said he believes in the dedication the new IGP exhibited while serving in Lagos State. Away from that, now talking currency, the Naira depreciated to 1,359 Naira per dollar on Tuesday following the conclusion of the 304th Monetary Policy Committee meeting of the CBN. The currency closed weaker compared to 1,353 Naira per dollar recorded on Monday during this week, and this reflects the mild pressures in the official foreign exchange market after the policy announcement. The movement comes as investors digest the implications of the Apex Bank latest monetary policy decision. However, the foreign exchange market data showed a slight weakening of the Naira after the MPC announced a 50 basis point rate cut. The development also signals cautious market sentiment despite improving macroeconomic indicators, as the MPC retains the cash reserve ratio at 45.0% for commercial banks and 16.0% for merchant banks, and maintained the liquidity ratio at 30.0%, and fixed the standing facilities corridor at plus 50/minus 450 basis point around the MPR. The Dangote Petroleum Refineries agreed an off-take agreement with 12 major and independent oil marketers to distribute between 60 and 65 million liters of petrol daily across the country. The move, which is a landmark agreement in the downstream sector of the oil industry, is expected to stabilize supply and deepen Nigeria's fuel sufficiency. The arrangement was disclosed in a statement by the chairman of Dangote Group, Aliko Dangote Lagos, noting that this structured offtake agreement would guarantee nationwide availability of petrol, as well as exporting surplus volumes. Dangote said the structured agreement guarantees adequate domestic supply, while allowing for export of surplus volumes. Meanwhile, Nigeria's current daily petrol consumption ranges between 50 and 60 million liters, meaning the refinery's output now exceeds domestic demand, a major shift from decades of reliance on imported refined product. Away from that, let's talk about the latest report from the Stanbic IBTC Holdings. The latest report says the Stanbic IBTC Holdings says it may experience a delay in filing its audited financial statement for the year that got ended last year with the Nigerian Exchange Limited. The group attributed the delay to finalizing its last year audit and securing all necessary regulatory approvals before submission. It added the efforts are underway to complete the process and file the result as soon as the necessary approvals are obtained, either before or shortly after the 31st of March deadline this year. The notice comes after the company reported a pre-tax profit of 551 billion naira in its unaudited result, up from 81.6% year-on-year, driven mainly by strong interest income. And now let's give you some updates that stakeholders in the manufacturing sector have expressed deep concerns over the decision of the federal government to proceed with its planned tax stamp system to exercise products despite its potential negative impact on the industry. Industry sources who spoke with newsmen said the project, which is also referred to as track and trace system, could undermine the fragile recovery recorded in the industry as it places an additional financial burden directly on manufacturers and indirectly on Nigerian consumers. However, the tax stamp system is a regulatory mechanism where government requires a physical high security label or digital code to be affixed to exercise goods such as alcohol, tobacco and sugary drinks to prove that taxes have been paid. Although the government does not officially announce the date of the project commencement, but the Controller General of Customs, Mr. Adewale Adeniyi, was said to have met with stakeholders recently to intimate them with the plans. The Nigerian Safety Investigation Bureau has engaged the UK Rail Accident Investigation Branch in a high-level technical meeting focused on advancing the competence of Nigerian accident investigators and deepening institutional collaboration. The engagement held at the RAIB operational headquarters in Derby recently marked a moment for Nigeria's evolving multimodal safety framework. Meanwhile, this was made known on Monday. However, rather than a ceremonial visit, the NSIB described the mission as hands-on technical exchange designed to expose Nigerian investigators to global best practice in independent rail accident investigation. Still talking about bilateral report, but now the South African Airways says it has strengthened relationships with travel partners in Nigeria as it hosted its top performing agent at a networking and capacity building forum held in Lagos State. The event, according to the airline, brought together leading travel agent, tourism stakeholders and aviation professionals in what the airline described as an appreciation and knowledge sharing initiative aimed at improving service delivery and expanding business opportunities. The airline disclosed this in a statement made available to newsmen over the weekend. And at the forum, the airline honored its top performing agent with various raffle draws and shopping gift vouchers presented to lucky agent in recognition of their loyalty and resilience. Speaking at the event, the country manager of South African Airways, Mrs. Kemi Leke Bantefa, emphasized the central role played by travel agents in sustaining airline operations. The Joint Admission and Matriculation Board has projected 23 billion in internally generated revenue for this year for the 2026 fiscal year representing a 4 billion naira increase from a 2025 target. The projection was presented yesterday on the Senate Committee on Tertiary Institutions and TED Fund as part of the broad 2026 budget estimation. The presentation was delivered by Dr. Muftau Bello, a director in the Office of the Registrar, Rizia Koloyede, and according to the board, 6 billion from the projected revenue will be remitted to the Federation account as operating surplus. The agency also reported its 2025 performance, stating that it generated 18.5 billion naira as IGR and remitted 4 billion naira to the Federation account. Moreover, on preparations for the 2026 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, JAMB disclosed that it has created 1,000 examination centers nationwide, up from fewer than 800 used last year. It's a wrap on the news this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikule AK. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel. Thank you so much for joining us. Good afternoon.
Alright, it is another lovely Monday morning here at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us once again this morning for Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good morning. On Healthy Living, we talk about everything diet, health related, wholeness and also wellness on the program. And normally we do have our constant face on the program to Minul for her, but unfortunately she's not going to be available today. So Iremfekoforola is here with me in the studio to join me for this particular topic we'll be talking about this morning. Good morning, Iremofe.
Good morning, Kike.
How was your weekend?
Oh, restful. I mean, for healthy living, I needed to rest very well.
Exactly.
Yeah. I'm just practicing what we are going to.
Yeah. So you preach what you practice. Don't practice what you don't preach what you don't practice. Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, today we'll be talking about a particular topic which is very, very common, very rampant, and I would say very people are very nonchalant about it. They don't really care about it. They don't think it is something that's crazy. So which is the harmful daily practices. You know, we have a lot of harmful daily practices that people do in the country and in our society as an individual, but then we tend to overlook it because our ancestors have been doing it and they had no issues with it. Nobody's dying or any other thing like that, but we keep on falling short in a lot of things and we don't look at this side. We tend to look at other things that are actually not even the cause or the root cause of our problem. So what do you think about these particular things, and if you actually know of some harmful daily practices that people do, maybe you could enlighten us about it?
I mean, when you said ancestors, it just made me smile because one thing is, I think with technology now, thank God, with the help of technology, we are now able to see practices that are very harmful that people do not know that could be very harmful. You understand? Because, like you said, sometimes we do some things because my
mom,
did it, so it was very good and all of those things. So at the end of the day, we do not realize. I do not know how. Probably because I don't know. Probably people were dying then, but they didn't really know the root cause of all this death.
Yeah,
you understand? So there couldn't be any statistics to put to it or anyway to just data to check. Okay,
this is the cause of it.
This is the cause of that. But now because we have technology, we have all these things, we can keep track of this is what you're doing that are happening bad, and these are the numbers of people being affected as a result of these practices. So for practices, I think one of such practices would be for instance, when it comes to the use of you get to see people use what's it called, the towel, their underwears, they use it for quite a very long period of time, especially for tire. Sometimes you dry the body, people, okay, I saw on X, somebody was asking, was like, used clothes, for instance, you've worn a cloth and you still want to wear it some other time, that where should you put that cloth?
Well, I don't understand. They didn't want to wash the clothes.
They don't want to wash. They just want to, like, okay, I've worn it this time. Okay, when else I want to put it on? Where should I keep that particular clothes I've worn? People are giving different. Okay, why do you have the wardrobe undo? Why do you have this? We have chairs in our rooms that you can just put it. So people are just saying all sorts of things. And in my mind, I'm like, some of these practices are wrong.
They are,
People
actually.
do not know. Even for tires, sometimes people use it. They drive their body, then you see the next thing, people just put it on
somewhere,
the chair, anywhere, and at the end of the day, you still use this
particular towel to dry your body.
Or your body. Then you just realize that sometimes you have some rashes, you have some. This is one of the practices that in 2026 an adult should not even
be indulging
at all. So that is one. Even kitchen, sometimes you see the way you go into people's kitchen. Funny enough, people don't even clean up their kitchen regularly. Yes, there are people who do that. They cook. They just think, when you think, all this, your plates, your different utensils that you use, you just have to ensure that everything is well kept and clean at the same time. Not just after you finish cooking, you wash the plates. And that is not just the hygiene. Understand? You just have to ensure that you keep all of these things in check.
All right, thank you so much, Iremofe. I would like to come back to that particular conversation, but let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, welcome back from that short break. This is still LD Living on ConsumerHalla TV. And before we went on the break, we were talking about the regular daily practices that people do that are actually not very good for lifestyle, and also the fact that we preach wellness and wholeness on the program is something that we have to bring this topic in for people to understand that yes, you may think this is right, but it's absolutely wrong. Just like we spoke about the monsters in our home the other time, I think we had like 3 episodes of those for like 3 consecutive weeks, because we just wanted to cover as much as we could, even though till now we've not been able to cover up all of those topics. But today's particular one deals it deals closely with everything that we do every minute, every second, and every hour of our lifetime for almost 365 days of the year. And people have been practicing this thing since the ancestral time, and they'll be like, yeah, my ancestors used this, they did that, nothing happened to them, so why would mine be a different case entirely? So these are conversations that are very, very important for us to have.
I think I need to say this, it didn't cross my mind earlier when you asked for practices that people engage in. It's one of such is putting your toothbrush in the bedroom.
Yeah,
why would you keep it in the bedroom, you leave it uncovered?
Yep.
At the end of the day, sometimes you have different insects in the bedroom, cockroaches and all that. They perch on you, the blister, you take the brush again.
I know one thing that people don't even, I don't know if it was only me, even though I keep my toothbrush in my kitchen. Like you see it at my kitchen counter like this. That's where I keep my toothbrush. And even if I'm to remove it, I rinse it first before. But some people actually I'm like, why?
Yeah, you understand. So I
don't believe in covering up my bristles because I want to air dry it. I want it to be dried up.
Someone like me now, I
can't use a cold. If I'm not the one that actually rinse it before I put it in my mouth, and it's cold, I can't use it. I don't know if you got that thing.
Now, I just ensure that mine is covered anyway. But the thing is that after use of it, I ensure that the water, everything is properly drained out. Then I keep it. That's the way I do. I understand. So, but leaving it in the bedroom, it's very harmful. Especially when you then leave it uncovered
and you are flushing your toilet. All the germs particles are actually in the air.
So maybe people think germs are not really so like much in the bedroom. That's why they just like, okay, this is where I bathe. Then it's very
germs are actually way worse in the bathroom because they are moist. Those are moist areas.
Exactly. So
moist areas are actually they harbor more of germs more than any other place. I don't understand. And also people actually also use loofahs. They use glove sponges, which I wouldn't say you shouldn't use it if you want to use it, but glove sponges are one of the sponges that actually harbor germs a lot if you are not drying them out. Like if you are just putting them in the place that they are wet, you take it in the morning and again you use it on your body continuously. It's very, very good to use very what would I call it, there are net sponges. You can use net sponges that once you are done. That's why it's always good. They will say you should do like this, and then
I have this sponge container that has space. You understand? It's a very tight container. At the end of the air can. Some people don't even dry it out.
They just
after finishing, even as wet as it is, then you put it. Then you see the soap. Especially if you.
It's now very soft. I don't put my soap where my. It's supposed to be a different thing entirely. So we should always. These are just conversations that we are having here and there. But let's go into fully into the conversations of the day, which is while many daily practices can promote well-being, we are not actually putting that aside. Certain habits can be very harmful to the earth, particularly in Nigeria, where we actually commonize everything because our mothers, our sisters, our friends are doing it. Obviously to us they don't pose any risk, but there are a lot of these practices that pose risk, and I'm going to be talking about them one by one today. We may not be able to finish it, we may come back to it next episode or next week, but we're going to be talking about it. Number one is the poor dietary choices. A lot of people actually do this a lot. Staple foods like rice, yam, there are a lot. We eat a lot of carbohydrates in the country. Like we eat a lot of carbohydrates. You see people putting rice, spaghetti, beans. Funny enough, beans is more of carbohydrates than protein. Beans, some people even add yam to eat. So, all of these things,
funny combination.
They contribute to obesity and diabetes, and we have a lot of this in Nigeria. We have a lot of diabetes patients. Obesity is also here and there, and also the high intake of processed foods, sugar drinks, snacks, fast foods can increase the risk of heart disease and other health issues. Just like I would always say, we always snack a lot. We have gala, we have a lot of different snacks in the country, and some people cannot eat without taking carbonated drinks, you know. Yeah, you could. I don't say, I wouldn't say it's not good to actually want to step your foot down, but what happened to juice? What happened to yogurt? What happened to parfait? What happened to other things? If there's no money for parfait, buy juice. Don't buy carbonated drinks. These are things that, and even carbonated are processed food, processed drinks. So no matter which one you are taking, if they are not like extracted by you for yourself, they are still processed. You know, just one risk is better than the other risk. And let's talk about vegetable and fruit. People actually do not consume a lot of vegetable and fruit because they are like, what do I want to use it for? Like, it's not that necessary.
Well, I think for me, because I saw an excess today, someone was like, can you imagine an apple is now 1,000 naira? Another factor that scare people out when it comes to fruits is they believe they are quite expensive.
But
the truth of the matter
there are lots of
you don't necessarily have to take apple.
Yeah, you can take watermelon, you can get pineapple, banana, but banana you can actually take 2 from the bunch. Eat it in a day, you are good to go.
Even pawpaw. Yesterday I just had to get pineapple and pawpaw, and sometimes if you know that you can't get, you know, the probably banana that
just
is
buy
bunch,
200 naira. You can
get from these guys that say ensure that the place is neat, but even before taking it, you can ensure that you still, you know, wash it before you eat it. So that way, at least taking some fruits. And for vegetables also, it doesn't necessarily have to be so expensive. You can get 500 naira vegetables just with tomatoes or whatever you want to. You don't necessarily have to pack everything in it. Even
I feel like the thing is that many people don't actually eat vegetables because they don't want to eat swallow. But honestly, it's very, very important. If you don't even have to eat swallow with vegetable, you can eat vegetables with rice. You can eat vegetables a lot of things. Don't just make it stew alone every other time, or soup. These are not the things. Yes, they are things that you need in your body, but they are not balanced diet, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So now let's talk about water, which is hydration. It is very, very important that we take water in our system. Scientifically, they've proven this a lot of times, that water, our body is made up of water. Like, our body is, the higher percentage of our body is made up of water. The rest of them are just whatever we need to. But our body, it is very, very important that you have water in your system. And not drinking enough water, dehydration can negatively affect bodily function, particularly in hot climate. And we are in hot climate in our country. You know that Nigeria is hot and cold. Even when it's cold, you know that after it is cold, the next minute or anything, it is. And you can see from the diagram on your this, you could have a lot of symptoms. You know, when your mouth is very dry skin, less frequent urination, which can cause kidney problems and every other thing. So these are issues that you can have from just not drinking water. Your life may not properly function the way you want your life to function. It's very, very important to have water in our system. And this practice where you eat and you don't drink water is very common. I used to be that person that I'm like, I'm not a fan of water, I don't like water. If you feel like you're not a fan of water and you don't like water, please try and inculcate watermelon in your diet. Watermelon is what would I say, it is 90% or 95% water, and it even give you more nutrition because you are taking water and you're also taking fruit at the same time. But you can also take a little bit of water. It is very, very important. Another thing is our sedentary lifestyle. People that tend to sleep, lazy around, sit down every time. Like, anything you are doing in life, you are sitting down. This low physical activities, many people actually live this life, and a lot of it is also because of urbanization and technology. It's actually increased the risk of obesity, heart disease, and other chronic illness. Obviously, if you're not stretching your leg, you're not working out, you're not outside every time. Like I personally do for myself. I come to work every day, although I have already stressed myself, but I know that I'm sitting almost every day. Once I get home, I take a walk at least like 30 minutes walk around my area and I go back to the house. You may not want to do that, but if you are sitting down in your house, you are doing remote job or every other thing, that doesn't give you the right and the excuse to be sitting on the couch. Even the couch that you are sitting on, the wetness, you're already soaked in your clothes, everything. There is no free movement here and there. So it is very, very important to know that walking around and stretching your legs are very good for your health. It is very, very important.
I also practice walking because, especially for, like you said, urbanization and technology, most times people are on their phones.
Yeah,
sometimes you just do away with that. You intentionally
playing games,
you understand, just drop the phone, because there are also health risks associated with you using your phone for a very long time. It's part of the sedentary lifestyle. And also, like you said, if you are the type of person, because I think a Aproko doctor made a video and was like, for people who make hair, you understand, sometimes he was showing that video.
Very swollen. Yeah. It happens a lot.
Yeah, there are ways they can just do that, and there is this kind of stocking.
Compressed socks.
So sometimes if you know that you do all those kind of things, or you work in that kind of job that can bring about that kind of sedentary lifestyle, all you just have to do sometimes is just, even at work, intentionally take a walk.
Don't sit down.
Don't sit down for too long, because you might not know the effect
that's causing
later
even on your spinal cord, because we do practice safe sitting a lot of times, and this actually tells on our spinal cord. It's very, very important to understand that these are not just things that we put together to talk about. These are things that affect people on a daily basis. So it is just an awareness for us to know that these are things that are very, very that are affecting the whole purpose of living life in healthy and a meaningful way. Health is not just about a monetary. People say health is wealth. It's not the monetary. It's not a monetary aspect of it. It's the worthiness of you living a fulfilled life when you are self-conscious and your whole mind, body, and soul is intact. That's when you enjoy life the most. So now let's move to the one that is like a social would I say impediment right now. It is very, very important that we know that things that we think are for flex, there are for big boys, big girls, and mature, and necessarily not the type of thing that we need in our life, which is the tobacco, marijuana, alcohol, drugs, name it. They have a lot of them. Smoking tobacco is linked to numerous health issues. Even the manufacturers always put it at the carton, including lung cancers, heart diseases, and excessive alcohol consumption leads to liver disease, addiction, and other health complications. What more do you need? Kidney issues. What more do you need?
It's a whole lot.
What more awareness are we going to create for you guys to know that this thing is actually wrong for you?
You just have to know that for you to live, it's your sole responsibility. And it's a lot of illnesses we have these days. It's as a result of what we consume, what we're thinking. And the truth is, there have been campaigns, there have been a lot of awareness. What we are doing right now is also awareness. But people, one of the disadvantages of using this thing is because at the end of the day, you get so addicted.
You don't know. You can't live without it.
Nicotine, like somebody was saying, nicotine is one of the addictions that is very difficult to crack. Because once you are used to, the use of nicotine,
your body is used to it.
Cigarette. At the end of the day, your body is used to it. Then for you to fight, even addiction normally, it's not easy to fight. Then you're addicted to taking tobacco or
alcohol, marijuana.
And, at the end of the day, we see what happens to people. You see a lot of young lives wasted as a result of this. Sometimes you are too high, as they say, then you indulge in a lot of activities that might take your life. Understand? If you are
in your right frame of mind, you never go near those activities.
Exactly. So I just believe that for healthy lifestyle, people should cut away the use of tobacco or any of these drugs. Drugs are not a thing that it's even really on the increase. You see young people are not even, people in their teens, people who should have proper plans for their lives. They are not, they are so used to drugs.
They are not the usual self anymore.
You understand? So we just need, and I think, for instance, if you watch Bollywood films recently, there's a special campaign that you see at the beginning of the film.
They've been doing that.
You understand?
They've been
even
doing
in
that.
recent times, they've now intensified it. Even in their movies, when there are scenes that are smoking,
They blur it out.
No, they even put it on.
Yeah,
the
on
screen.
that thing. Yeah, and sometimes I feel like they blur it out.
Yes,
too.
to let you know that this thing is injurious to health. Do not just practice it because
It's very
so,
good.
sometimes even our music videos, we see these things there, entertainment, they bring it to our screen, they make it look normal. You understand? So, and these days, a lot of youths are so enticed with what they see on their screen. So I think we should also need to, even if music videos are having these things, let us ensure that the campaigns are strong enough to let people know that please do not enjoy. Some people look up to these celebrities and they see them, they go to different social functions, they're having it, it's just a normal lifestyle. So people should not emulate that part of their
lifestyle. Yeah, and honestly I don't know which is contradicting, because even at the packet of all of these things they tell you smokers are liable to die young, but regardless you still smoke.
I mean,
so what is contradicting? Is it the fact that you are emulating somebody that is doing it, or the fact you are intentionally ignoring the warning of the manufacturer?
Well, there are people that will tell you that I know smokers.
Something must kill a man.
Definitely, I know smokers that will tell you that I have been smoking for long. Did I develop any health issues? I'm still here. Even people that are not smoking, they're having lung cancer, all of those things. But statistics, out of 10 people, how many people that have lung cancer are not
smokers? Yeah,
smokers, or probably people who are not taking their lungs seriously. You understand? So many things. I'm not necessarily saying only people develop lung cancer
as smokers.
You understand?
But at least the higher percentage of it, they are. So I remember growing up, smoking is not something that is common. In fact, they will tell you, don't go near that guy because he's a smoker. But now it's like a common practice. You see a young boy on the road smoking, I'm like, what? It is a very common practice that people do. During that time, yeah, people do smoke, but like it is not as widely accepted as it is now. Like it's very, very normal for people to smoke now, which I don't understand why this is actually coming up.
I don't know, and I just think, fine, we have campaigns, we have awareness. I think government needs to take it more seriously, because look at many youths out there, young people, they are just wasting away. I see videos of people who are so high on different substances, and it's not just tobacco, it's not many drugs you can't even put a name to.
Yes,
people are using it, and at the end of the day, the moment they start, for them to, I think we need more of rehabilitation for these people, and just more of awareness for them.
And rehabilitation is not that easy also, because you could rehabilitate somebody and they relapse.
Yeah,
that is very, very common.
Yeah.
So it's just best for you not to even indulge in it at all.
I'm talking from the angle of people.
Yeah, I get you.
Sold out to it already.
I get you. So now let's move on to another one, which is a mental health issue. In Nigeria, we don't take mental health very seriously. There is a pandemic going on right now that people are actually making fun of, which is Tourette syndrome. And I find it very funny that a lot of people think people that have Tourette syndrome they are jokesters, like they're faking it. This is a neurological issue. It's not a mental health issue, but it's a neurological issue, and this neurological issue affects their daily lives. We have a lot of people that have Tourette in Nigeria, but because there is no particular name for it, we don't know that these people are dealing with Tourette syndrome. It's very, very funny how there is a particular celebrity that I've seen having issues, and I didn't need anybody to tell me they had Tourette. I was like, does this person have Tourette syndrome? And I had to go and check it up, and they were like, yeah, the person has Tourette syndrome, because even the person speaks about Tourette syndrome. Autism is something that's very, very common in Nigeria. Cerebral palsy is something that's very, very common in Nigeria, but people don't know the name of it. Then they didn't know that autism is they're like, oh, it's only white people's sickness. It is not only white people's sickness or a rich man disease. No, the people in your house that have autism, there are different stages of autism that people don't understand. There are autism that particularly look normal. There are autism that are very, very worse.
And another thing we don't talk about is people are triggered by sound.
Yes.
I can't remember the name it's called now, because people, for different people, I didn't initially know. There was a friend I used to have. The slightest, sharp sound would always give him this headache. So most times he was just always refraining from staying where there are too many people. So it really affected his social lifestyle.
Yeah.
But in this part of the world, we tell people, even the sound of vehicles sometimes, the loud music blaring out at clubs. At
Yeah, I
different
don't
places.
like loud
You understand?
music too.
It affects people, and it's part of it too. It's part of some people's lifestyle.
Mm.
They are triggered by it.
By
So
these things.
even when it comes to the mental health, I think globally there are more awareness.
Yeah,
created.
but in Nigeria,
Yes,
it is.
specifically, yeah. People still take it as until when you now see that somebody commits suicide.
Yeah,
then you're like,
you know, we have depression is real, anxiety is real, panic attacks are real. They are not people are not making all of these things up. We have people that have psychosis, we have people that hallucinate, we have people that have schizophrenia, we have people that have a lot of everything is not spiritual attack. Trust me, people that have depression are not spiritually attacked. They have depression, they need to take antidepressant drugs. Take them to the hospital. There was a particular lawyer that committed suicide. I can't remember her name. Once I think she jumped to the river.
Yeah.
To the Tomila Bridge.
Yeah.
So I think she told people that she's something, you know, something. They took her to church, prayed, kept on praying for her, and you know she was well into her 40s, but she was not married, and she was a successful lawyer living in a very beautiful estate on the island. And she's like, no, I'm sick. Like, she still kept on telling them. They were like, no, this is a spiritual thing. It's from the village people, you know. They were kept on disregarding her feelings. Then I think 3 days before her death, she went to the hospital herself, and she was diagnosed with anxiety and depression. You know. But I don't know. I think she was scared to tell her parents that she had depression, because maybe she has been trying to, and has been shutting her out. It was when she died that her siblings came out and said they were not going to forgive the parents, because their sister wanted them to understand that this is the medical issue. Because when they went to this thing with the letter, she left the letter and also the report of her diagnosis. But she's already gone. So these are things that people need to understand. That mental health is very, very real. People are depressed. People have anxiety. People have panic attacks. People have psychosis behaviors. People have antisocial behaviors. People don't just act. People don't just act like they don't
want to associate with people
just because they don't want to. Some people have the specific way of relating to people. So us knowing when these things are supposed to be taken care of, and us knowing that okay, this is this person's way of life, is actually very, very important. What can make anybody snap in an instant is very, very real. You know, they study some people that are murderers, people that kill outside the country. We don't study in Nigeria. We just sentence. We don't know why. What is the motive behind this senseless killing? We don't even check if this person is actually mentally unstable. There are a lot of mentally unstable people in the country that are wearing clothes, looking beautiful, doing makeup, you know, going out like normal people, and they're actually not okay upstairs. So it's very, very important to understand that mental health is real. It's a real challenge. People go through this mental health. So it's not about just seeing things that you think they are possessed. They are not possessed. They might actually be hallucinating or having psychosis issues.
And I think the place of religion in this also matters. It plays a very significant role. And I don't think your religion goes against you
checking yourself. Seeking therapy.
If you need therapy, please, like how would always say, speaking out. Fine, you need to know the kind of people you tell whatever the issue or the challenges are. But ensure that you talk to someone, you find somebody trusted in. And I think there are NGOs that look into all of these things.
A lot of
them. Please, your life matters a lot. Suicide is never an option.
An option, yeah.
Please, if people do not understand you enough, seek help.
Seek help is very, very important. Before we go, let's talk about one thing that is very, very common, which is the poor hygiene practice. I think we even started with that in the first place, about the towel, about everything. People tend to do a lot of things that I'm like, how on earth do you think, do you think this is very, very nice for you? You go to the toilet, you don't wash your hand, you open with the handle, you don't clean your hand after you've gone outside. You want to eat. We have a lot of foods that we eat with our hand in the country. You don't rinse your hand before you actually take this food into your hand. We have a lot of people that are living in riverine areas, people that are living in waterlogged areas, and these things spread communicable disease. We have a lot of issues, you know, in the country. Imagine you even trying to board the bus. You don't know who you are running into. You don't know who you are touching. You don't know what what the last person that stands on that seat, what they are carrying in their hand, and you go to your office, immediately you open your food, you dig your hand inside without even properly cleansing your hand and every other thing. And I think sanitizer is not just there for COVID time, it is important for everyday lifestyle.
I think COVID was just trying to teach us how to be very hygienic, because after COVID now, people just stop, the whole
a lot
idea
of things,
of
washing hands, using sanitizers.
That's another thing. People use their hands to eat, basically. So check that fingernails sometimes.
Very dirty.
Very dirty. And
if you can't keep a clean fingernails, cut off your nails.
It's even more, guys particularly, where we outgrow some things. I used to keep nails, but when I was keeping nails, my nails weren't dirty. But I cannot tell you for sure that they weren't dirty, because even if they were neat,
there's some particles.
You understand? You can't say this. So when you see guys that keep nails, I'm not like, to what end?
Yeah, do you need it for?
Most of these diseases, like I said, it boils down to lifestyle, and your hands also can really affect you
a lot.
In lots of negative ways. So always wash your hand. Hygiene starts with that. Because you use your hand for so many things.
Put it on your face, put it in your mouth, a lot of things like that. And also, improper food, unsafe food handling, improper food hygiene leads to a lot of foodborne diseases. There was a time that diarrhea, cholera broke out, I think, on the island like that. Because those places are riverine area, there are places that are very, very moist and every other thing. And even their water is not actually that good. I can imagine them cooking with those waters and everything. That is why cholera was, I think, 2 years or a year ago. Was it last year?
We still have cases of cholera last year.
Exactly, and it was actually very rampant. So it's very, very important to understand that poor hygiene and all of these things are things that affect our daily lives. It is very important to know that our health is our wealth.
Exactly.
If you don't understand that, you are putting yourself at risk.
And I think we do not really talk more of foodborne diseases.
Yes.
People are more concerned about waterborne, airborne.
Yeah.
But foodborne basically
deadly.
Is very deadly, and people just do anyhow. That's why even where you buy food, if you buy food, you always check out for the hygiene.
Yeah, and don't always change your where you are buying your food. Stick to a particular place.
Even if it's just because at the end
or
of the
cook in your house.
Yes. I'm just saying, sometimes you might not necessarily have the luxury of time to
cook. Exactly.
But if, like she said, stick to one place. If at all you have any medical condition, you can really figure out.
You know where you got that from. Food poisoning is very important, and this is from either waterborne or also definitely foodborne, but waterborne can also be included in all of these things. All right, now thank you so much for joining us, and thank you so much for joining me on the program. We'll actually be extending this until next time, because there are a lot of ones that we are not able to cover today, so we are going to bring some of them to talk about it next week on the program. Thank you so much for joining me this morning for Healthy Living on ConsumerHalla TV. In case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, all at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo at Jibola. See you next week, Monday. Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good morning, and it's another beautiful Monday morning. And what more conversations to talk about if it's not about wellness and wellness on ConsumerHallaTV this morning? I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and you're watching Healthy Living on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you so much for joining me once again. This morning, I have with me Iremofe Koforola in the studio.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning. We're going to be talking about the conversation we left off last week, which is about the harmful daily practices that we have become a part and parcel of most of us, and we don't even know that they are bad habits. Last week we spoke about poor dietary choices. We spoke about not drinking enough water. We spoke about the sedentary lifestyle, and I think we mentioned a little bit about the alcohol and tobacco, and that was where we left off the conversation. Talking about alcohol and tobacco, I can remember when I was a lot younger, it used to be a thing where people hide to do them. But now it's like a normal thing. You walk on the street, you see a very young guy, a normal guy going, smoking, he's smoking. You see all this sachet alcohol sachet littered everywhere. And you see them drinking it on the road, in the bus, you know, it's like a normal daily lifestyle. So I don't know how that has become something that is very common, because like I think the thing about this whole issue is that what you see is what you tend to practice most times. The reason why it was a little bit curtailed during the past years is because people knew that it was a bad habit, not like now that it's very, very glorified.
Yeah, I think I made the point last week, and I stated that where one thing we are most aware of and is the media. We live in an age whereby everybody is aware of the media, and when you see musical videos, you see movies, tantalizing images all around you, you see all these things. So they are just like they are beckoning on you and like, just grab me, you understand? So people see all these things and they think it's normal for them to, you know, drink, smoke, and every other thing they can think of. And it's not just limited to use of tobacco or cigarettes or alcohol. Yes, different harmful drugs. You understand? So especially teenagers this age, you just see that they indulge in all of these practices. It's very alarming, and I just think government needs to create more awareness. Yes, there have been awareness, there have been campaigns and all that, but we still need to create more awareness. And parents, most especially, we see, like you said, when we were much younger, you can't see. You can't. Like, it's very curtailed, and you see that even some parents send their little children to get it for them, and these children, they see the Egmont Adugbos, everyone around them, they see them smoking, so they think it's normal. So when they watch on the television series, they see all these things again. So they just need to create awareness that even if, you know, they say smoking is not good for people younger than 18, it's not just people younger than 18, it's very harmful. So some people will tell you that, or some children tell you, I can't wait to be 18 so that I can enjoy these things, because they think it's a way of enjoying life.
But I think, don't you think the awareness is like already out there? In fact, if you buy a pack of cigarettes, it's written there clearly that smokers are liable to die young, and people are still, you know, indulging in this thing. Don't you think that people just want to do what they want to do regardless of how much awareness is out there?
Well, it's a matter of addiction. Sometimes people are so addicted to it, and because I know someone whose brother introduced him to smoking, and they feel like, okay, sometimes, and you just try to imbibe every Western culture we learn. Some people don't really understand why. Mostly, it is more common in Western countries why they smoke a whole lot. So people just want to take everything. But the truth of the matter is, you are endangering your life, not any other person. So if you think some people tell you, even those that are not smoking, they are having long issues, a lot of diseases are not there. But the truth is, if it happens, it happens, but why would you have to wait till
why
you understand?
do you want to be the architecture of your own misfortune?
It's even
in a way?
it's not left to the male gender. You even see some girls who are chain smokers. Everywhere you turn to, people they no longer hide it. I made mention of everything still boils down to the fact that the society still need to create more awareness. I think while growing up, there was just this. I don't know if it's all about I don't know if it's all about the moral fabric of the society.
Maybe,
now.
Because if I look at it, I think I was sent to get smoke a lot of times, to get these particular things a lot of times for people in my streets. Be like, oh, go and to buy this thing. Doesn't mean that I would want to do it. A lot of us were sent to go and buy these things. Doesn't mean that people then. I don't know. All right, let's go on a short break. So when we get back, we'll talk about the health-related issues when it comes to tobacco and alcohol.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy Iremo Feko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 a.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call market home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Monday and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles! Welcome back from that short break. This is still Early Living on ConsumerHalla TV. And before this break, we're talking about tobacco and alcohol use. And I said I was going to talk about the health-related issues that are linked to this thing. Of course, there are a lot of numerous health-related issues, including lung cancer and heart disease. I don't think a lot of people know that you can get heart disease from smoking. They only know that you can actually get lung issues from smoking. So lung cancer, heart disease is very, very important. And when it comes to alcohol, we should know that heavy consumption of alcohol can lead to liver disease, addiction, and other health complications. I think alcohol also is one of what would I say? The fueling, the resources that actually fuel diabetes, because there's a lot of sugar content in that. So if you are an alcohol consumer, you drink a lot of alcohol, you are at the risk of a lot of things not working out for you, maybe even drug related issues. You're always distorted. You cannot put yourself into check. So please, let's understand the fact that even though you want to be the big boy, big girls out there, you want to be the movers and the shakers of anything that can I don't even know how you guys say it, but just know that these are things that are very dangerous to your health,
these are things that can jeopardize a human future. So if you're not careful about it, you may not like the way you would end up with this particular thing that you think you are flexing with.
Absolutely, I can't agree less.
Another thing is, let's talk about mental health issues. You know, it's very funny how we have a lot of craziness in this country and people don't take mental health very, very seriously.
Yeah, mental health is just something that we really joke with in this country.
Yeah.
If people come to say that, oh, my mental health, you know, I'm suffering a lot of breakdown. You're like, why? Especially if it's come from a man, more
Yes.
especially from a man. I just
You're
feel
a
like,
man.
yeah, you're a man. You need to man up. You need to brace up. You just have to fight. You have to lock in and all that. Fine. You don't have to give up. You have to lock in. But there are times that it's just like the body system. You know, the metabolism in the body sometimes it's just. But in this situation, it's everything about. And the moment somebody, you know, fatigue can easily be cured compared to depression or mental health crisis. You understand? So when people are tired, they can need a break. The same way when it comes to mental stress, you need to stress. Yes, you need to take a break. So we need to create more awareness. I think even mental health, we need to create more awareness the same way we are creating awareness on you understand,
for other things.
Yes,
it's very, very important.
Like you need to see the statistics of people who commit suicide yearly.
Yes.
Across the continent, not just in Nigeria, but I just think that especially in this part of the world, Africa, we joke a lot about it, and it's now that people are beginning to understand
what this thing can cause.
Absolutely. So I just think we need more awareness. That's just all I can say about mental health.
And there's a lot of stigmatization when it comes to mental health. We ignore the stress, we ignore anxiety, we ignore depression due to social stigma, and it can worsen mental health conditions. So now it's not only about the people, it's about the person suffering from this thing. They're like, what will I meet? What would people say? They would tell me I am weak, especially as a man. They will tell me I am creating an excuse, or tell me I'm not a serious person, you know, stuff like that are things that affect human being. And it can also, and where we can get a lot of issues is the fact that we have the lack of